What's up, Dub Nation? E40 voice. We're gonna go straight to Steve Kerr pregame. Let's see what I can do here. Do this. Okay, do this. Go here. Stop. Boom. Okay. Start with Kerr pregame audio. Okay. Let's see. Here we go.
From Steve Kerr, who addressed the media earlier today.
Klay this morning spoke about the ills and evils of social media and how he's basically stepped away. I know that's something that you have had talks with other guys about in the past. Have you had talks with most of your guys? I mean, where do you stand on guys going through their social media stuff?
Well, it's obviously their own choice, so I don't ask anybody to do anything. But I have in the past when if I've seen guys who I think maybe struggling a little bit, I've talked to them about possibly getting off and so I think it's up to the individual player, but I do think it's a difficult dynamic for today's athlete. And I'm glad to hear Klay is taking a break from that. Probably good.
We talked to at the Solid Tribune. We talked to you about Will Hardy before the season, and you had just a number of glowing things to say about him.
See, I was right.
Yeah, you were. What have you kind of noticed, kind of on the court, in terms of how he's been able to turn this team into, what it's been so far?
Well, I mean, they move the ball beautifully. That's what jumps off the screen when you watch the tape, and it makes sense. It's interesting because they obviously made the two big trades. And so I think it was just sort of accepted around the league that, without Mitchell, without Gobert, they weren't going to be that good. And then you look at their players, and they got really good players. I mean, when you go down the list, those are pros. These are guys who have been around, who know the league, who know how to play a good 0.5 basketball, shoot it, pass it, drive it right away. And when you have five guys on the floor doing that, it's really tough to guard. And then you got Markkanen, who's kind of coming into his own. So it's an interesting mix, and Will's doing a great job with them.
Time now for the ads presented by Great Resort.
Okay, so that's that. A little bit of it, not the entire part, but yeah. Cool. Let's see. Okay. Already know. Yeah. Let's get everything set up here. There you are. Whoa. What happened to all my windows? What? Reopen all windows from last session. Huh. There's only two of them. Damn. Recently closed. Great. Let's see here. I don't even have TweetDeck. This is what happens when you update to the latest iOS. You'll lose everything. Standings. I can always pull those up. What's one that I really want from before? Moses Brown, Clippers. I forgot his first name when I did the video. When I did the breakdown video, basically saying Jordan Poole is playing well. Let's see. Wow, I literally can't find it. Oh well, we'll just start from scratch. NBA.com. Get our box score opened up just in case for later. Might need to do a little tweet deck as well. Damn it. So I might need to log in. So hang on a second. Let's see here. Tweet deck. Twitter. Okay, we're good. Good there. Start that. Where are we? There we go. No, got a little brightness streak right down the middle. It's weird. It's a strange reflection. Oh well, screw it. Oh, let's go Warriors. Yep, we are definitely starting to gel. I'd say we were gelling actually last week, honestly. If you look at the videos, the breakdown videos. Rockets game. So don't let that New Orleans game fool you. I mean, that one was obviously a G League scrimmage. And yep, Mike Brown, not Mark Brown. Okay, let's see. See, I'm a journalist, Havoc, so I can't confirm or deny until I do this. Let's go look at Lauri Markkanen. They played the Clippers, who had Kawhi, Portland, Phoenix. I mean, LA Lakers are soft this year. Clippers again. Memphis twice. Denver. I can't agree with you there. Sorry, Havoc, but I don't do that. I don't just throw teams under the bus just because, we're playing them. I hope to exude that respect to you as well. That way you don't go out in society and be this jerk that doesn't respect people when you don't know them. Utah's played some good teams. You can see right here, they played some good teams. So I just don't do that. And I would encourage you to stop doing that. I don't know who you are. You've been on here a few times. So it's not really a personal attack. It's more to tell the world how we do things. It's how we do things. That's all. We're not Twitter. I never wanted to recreate Twitter. But anyways, let's bring up Klay. He was on the podium this morning shoot around. Okay, so he's talking about Jordan Poole. So that's what we will show you guys in a minute. And let's see, Jordan Poole. So Klay is going to talk about Jordan Poole right here. We're going to show Klay. Klay morning shoot around, podium, audio. Let's go there now. Oh, wait. Okay, let's go there now.
JP to get rolling here with a splash, brother. Klay Thompson had a message for JP on how to stay confident, on how to remain confident.
I just tell him I've been there many times, every season. That's happened to me. And I just tell him to play with great intentions, play with that great confidence, and he will have a 36-point game again on 20 shots. It's just he's too great a player not to. And understand we're all human. We play 100 games a year. There's going to be stretches where you're not your best. There's going to be stretches where you are unstoppable. It's just about staying even-keeled through it all. And I just tell JP to lean on his teammates because I know what it's like to go out there and shoot 3 for 14 or 4 for 18. It's not fun, and you take great pride in your game, and it hurts. You go to home that night and you just don't feel good, even when you win, because you feel like you let your teammates down. You want to play better, and you kind of get in your own way. I'm a culprit of that, and I love how JP, he really cares. He wants to be great, and people might think that's a sign of weakness when you get frustrated, but I think the exact opposite. I think that means he's extremely passionate about his performance, and that's going to lead to greatness.
All right, let's break down some video here of Mully on Jordan Poole.
Cool stuff, Klay. Klay on Jordan Poole. Let's see. Klay on Jordan Poole. Okay. Let's go back. Set up the share screen. What's this? Learning marketing. Oh, okay. I have 2 windows up. Let me see here. Yep. Okay. Get rid of that one. Go back to the box score. It's what time is it? 6:55. 5 more minutes. Okay, I gotta do some work. Let's see, we had right here. Let's go to Janie McCauley. She had Will Hardy, head coach Utah. Good stuff right here.
But his ability to think, his ability to adapt within a game is second to none. He's seen every defense known to man. I've been in a lot of coaches' meetings where you're trying to figure out a way to keep Steph Curry under wraps, and it seems like no matter what you do, he finds a way to adapt in that game, to still involve himself in the offense, whether that's shooting, facilitating for his teammates. He plays on the ball, he plays off the ball. He's a really special player, and he's one of those guys when you're coaching, there are moments where you find yourself having to snap out of it, like, oh my God, I was just watching Steph Curry for a second. I wasn't, focused on the game, because the way he plays is awe-inspiring at times. It's fun to be in these games against a player like that, because he tests you in so many different ways. But his ability to think, his ability to adapt within a game is second to none. He's seen every defense known to man.
All right. What else? Let's see. Upload this. Upload that, and that'll be over there. Okay. All right. Yeah, Conley's injured. Don't forget that. Klay Poole. Oh, man. There it is. Download that. I'll get to you guys in a moment. Almost done. 12.2. I just got to do a couple more edits on this thing. $28.2. $34.2. Okay. Okay. A couple more things and I'll be ready. 106. Klay on Poole. Yeah. Downloaded one file. Really? 19 minutes ago. Lovely. Technical difficulties. Lovely. All right. Downloaded one file. Yay, finally. So that took forever. Okay, here we go. Okay. Check for a few things. Okay. Oh, we got the starting lineups is right here. CJ Holmes has it. These are starting lineups. Jared Vanderbilt, he's done damage against us when he was with Minnesota. Meanwhile, Santa Cruz Warriors with James Wiseman are taking the floor as well. Okay. What do you got for me in the comments? Let's see. Okay. That's good enough. All right, fine. take a look at. Oh, never mind. $142. Wiseman still has pretty ferocious dunks, even in the pregame in Santa Cruz. Let's see what else. Sorry, just working here. Just gonna have to wait for me. Money Poole. Oh yeah, Money Poole confirms that Steph made a pitch for Aaron Judge. You know, be nice for the Red Sox fan to get Aaron Judge off of the Yankees. It's usually how it works with the rivalries. Got that one already. So, okay. Okay. So anyways, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I've been busy as heck. Wiseman looks happy. Let me show you. Twitter.com G League Warriors. Wiseman looks happy right here. There's actually sound on that. I just forgot to hit the sound right here. Loud. Okay, what else? Let's just switch over. Box score. Okay. And anything else? I gotta check. Check my Instagram real quick. Wiseman got a lob. Let me see. Get that one, yeah. Oh, I wonder if I'll make it before tip-off. Thanks for your patience. You know, I'll still do play-by-play, even though right now I'm super boring. But we'll get to the game shortly. When it tips off for me, it's going to be a minute here. Oops. Shit. So let me check something. Charge my phone. Leandro Barbosa has a funny video of himself dancing to Candy Rain. My love. Okay, let's go back all the way to the start here. 14. 4 seconds. What else? What else? 5 seconds. Cool. I like it. Almost done. And I'll be right with you. Let's see. Somehow sound out. Okay. Just delete that. Okay, I gotta hurry. Let's see. Oops, shouldn't have done that. Cool. Save that. We're about to tip off here. Well, actually 11:24, as you can see in the box score. So I'm going to be a couple minutes slow per usual. I just tipped off. We won the tip. 11:55, 11:54, 11:53, 11:52 if you want to sync up. Klay for 3, no good. Way off, by the way. And that's Sexton, Olenek, handoff to Clarkson against Klay. Back to Olenek. Klay didn't switch there. I mean, switch there. He probably shouldn't have switched, but luckily Clarkson missed. Steph, catch and shoot. Hits the rim twice. Looney rebound. All right. Let's see if we can run some offense here. But this is a broken play. Wiggins hits the 3 on a broken play. On the offensive rebound. 11 minutes now. 10:59, 10:58, 10:57, 10:56. Markman, Laurie pushes off on Klay. No call. Late call. Late call. Wow, interesting. Why are those late calls? Let me get some water. Water wasn't too far away. So, our ball. Looney handoff Wiggins. Another pass to Klay. He's inside. Back out to Wiggs. Inside of Draymond. They run interference with Wiggins, and Steph will get a scoop layup via Draymond. Chalk up the assist, Dre. What's up? Let's go, Warriors. Is that Vanderbilt? Vanderbilt for three, no good. Markkanen had it, and then looked like Steph might have knocked that out, which is nice. And then we just trample the Jazz in transition. Their head coach, very young head coach, Will Hardy, age 34, second youngest in the NBA to Joe Mazzulla in Boston. He can't be happy with that transition defense. Sexton takes Steph, and Looney has to help, and that's a dunk. That's a dunk for Vanderbilt. Oh, excuse me. Hand off Looney to Steph. Free throw line extended. Swing past Wiggins. He'll shoot a three. It's no good. Laurie rebound. I guess they call him Lowry. Lowry rebound. Oh, that's a block on Draymond. Careful. That ref might not know you. Okay, no, that is a ref that we know, and we will check. I forgot his name. NBA referee assignments. Here it is. Let me see. You could, man, 50-50 call. I think he jutted out his chest a little too much. Zach Zarba. Yeah, that's Zach Zarba. I always remember the guys' names after I see the name. I have to see the name to connect it with the face. Klay around a Looney screen. Can't shed Clarkson. And Looney goes over to Draymond. Now sets a pick for Klay for three. Clarkson's all over him. No good. So aside from Wiggins, we've had a lot of missed threes. Steph reaches in. Ah, man. It's 2 fouls for the team. 1 foul on Draymond, 1 foul on Steph. Pretty normal. Pretty, not normal. I mean, pretty, how do you say? Choppy, kind of a choppy start for the Warriors main guys. But you gotta be you got to be wary that the Jazz are a good team. They're not, 12-8 for no reason. They've beaten some quality opponents. Wiggins, Euro step, beautiful, but he misses. Looney rebound, back out. Draymond too. Steph steps to the right, got fouled. Yes. The elbow hit Sexton's head as he was flying by. That still counts as a foul on Sexton, unfortunately for him. Yeah, just slapped him. Oh, he slapped him first. Then the elbow hit the head. He got fouled twice and still made him. Amazing. I got to clip that. I got no choice. I got to clip that. That was a sweet play. I'll be right back while I clip that. Uh, 8:29, 8:28, 8:27. Sexton goes by Steph. Oh, but Wiggins is there. Either Wiggins or Looney got the block. I couldn't tell because both of them were there when I looked down. Olenek with a fake pass to a layup. Not bad, Kelly. Klay cuts, gets the ball, gets physicaled by Clarkson. Back out to Wiggins, and he gets physicaled by Vanderbilt. That, I believe, is 2 fouls on Vanderbilt, is it? Maybe 1. Let's see. Probably 1. Otherwise, he would have came out. And I'm just going based off. Oh, Lowry misses. Looney rebound. He's got quite a few rebounds already. Looney does. Klay goes against Lowry, finds Looney inside and one. What's Olenek arguing about here? Not a he wanted the early foul. Oh, he wanted the early foul. Oh, Klay stepped on the line. He was out of bounds, actually. Oh, we got the offensive rebound thanks to Draymond tip. Ends up a three for Wiggins. 16-9. We're up by 7. 7:25, 7:24. Clarkson gets free. Steph. Bucket. Vanderbilt to Sexton for 3. It's good. Steph, beautiful behind the back to Looney. He hands it off. Wiggins, up high off the backboard. Jumper good or push shot good. Yeah, that was just a beautiful move by Steph, wasn't it? I need to clip that too. Draymond steal. And Steph with the natural tiki-taka, like fast break tiki-taka. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff by the GOAT. Let's step back on the behind the back pass to Looney. That's where, if you can ever imagine James Wiseman in the future, that's a wide open shot for James Wiseman, which he, usually hits from 3 if he's that wide open. And so if he could ever just get to a level where he could play with these other 4 guys, to start a game, that'd be nice to get 3 out of those. So I'm looking at the replay here. We'll step through a few things. Give me the replay one last time, NBC. There it is. Yeah, man. Even on the slow motion, Steph got rid of that ball like hotcakes. 22-14, 6:24. 4. I talked about that behind the back pass, right? Right, so we are at the 30. Yeah, so Steph's behind the back pass to Looney. Imagine if that were Wiseman wide open for 3. And we shall open up the replay screen. Let me step through this real quick. Let's see. Oh, we'll step through it later. We're back to action. Okay. THT has checked in for the Jazz. 6'10", 609, 606, 605, 604. THT misses. Draymond rebound. Outlet Steph. He holds on to it. So much for the hand check era. THT is hand checking Steph the whole way. Goes and gets a screen from Looney and steps into a three from the left arc. Count them. 25-14. Olenek with a curl catch and shoot three. Seems kind of like an early shot there. And then Steph, short. He had it online, but it was short on the handoff from Draymond. THT for three over Draymond, in and out. Looney rebound. How many Looney rebounds? 5 Looney rebounds in 6.5 minutes. He's on pace for 42 rebounds. Steph bucket, such an easy bucket. Easy bucket. We got to clip that as well. That was a bit of tiki-taka. One more time. Oh, Jazz missed a three. Looney outlet to Klay is stolen. Back to Jordan Clarkson. Oh, usually the reload gives you 3 points, but he missed. So the Jazz are really off tonight. Oh, excuse me. We're up by 13. And Klay gets in the lane, spins around, fade away, trickle, good. Good thing J-Mike let up on that tip. He almost goaltended it, but not quite. And so we shall. Nope, lost me there. There's a glitch. Clarkson drives in, scores. Finally, for Utah. They were on quite a drought. Anyways, Jordan Poole came in, spins around a Looney screen, waits for Looney, easily had the free throw option, but did not shoot it. Looney blows a layup. Olenek down the lane, powers over Looney, who is looking kind of tired. Timeout 29-18, 3:34. Up comfortably. And let's take a look at my highlights. Let's look at that one recently. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, okay, so right here, starting out, so much for the hand check rule. He's hand checking him the whole time, even though it doesn't bother Steph. It's neither here nor there, so whatever. And then, so what happens is Looney sets a pick. Olenek can do nothing about that. He's got to drop back thinking Steph's going to drive, and that's enough space for Steph to nail the jumper in your face. Let's step forward a little here. They're just throwing up bricks, and they are 1 for 8 on threes. You had a feeling it wasn't that good. And then we go on a break, and here Klay to let's see, download a Draymond, but Steph's going to miss this as he comes around a Klay screen, and it's the next play that I want to show you. So they miss another three. THT missed there. Looney rebound, and here's Steph bringing it up, and get ready. Get ready, because we're going to go low post to Draymond, and then Who is that again? Is that Malik Beasley? Might be Malik Beasley. He thinks the Looney's going to set a pick. And what happens is, instead of Steph coming over for the pick, boom. Bye-bye. Draymond finds him. Another 2 points. And that's our first look at a replay. All right. What's up, everybody? It's been a while since I checked the comments. Yep, first matchup. Yep. Hello, Emmanuel. Steph gained 15 pounds of muscle, according to Steve Kerr in the pregame. Goat Wizard. Okay, I got to go back to the game real quick because it's already in action, and JP finds J Mike for a dunk. Clip that. My goodness. Nice way to come out of a timeout. Steve and Jordan. All right, Kuminga grabbed a board. Just a simple handoff, and then, oh man, the extra pass by Poole, yeah. Steph loses the ball to THT. Good defense there. And a three is no good. What a jump by Kuminga earlier on to get that rebound. I mean, that was a good screen by JK to open up Steph real quick. I'm sorry I'm not doing super play-by-play right here. But we just got a layup in transition. Up 33-18, 157, 156, 155. Could have been a bad screen by a JK on that one that I am describing from before, but anyways. Back to live action. JP now scores. Transition again. Killing him on transition. Finally, you know what I mean? Like, at last, we're getting stops and we're pushing the ball and we're getting touchdown passes like Dante to JP. And Jazz finally score. Oh, Nikhil Alexander-Walker is the other guy. I think that was THT. JP airball might have gotten blocked by Laurie. Nikhil Alexander, NAW. I don't know how, there's no easy way to say his name. All right, so I think that was well, the Jazz guard missed the three. And Jordan Poole, yeah, Beasley missed the three, and Jordan Poole with the high arcing runner scores right there. Good stuff by JP. No, that's Nikhil. My fault. Golly. These guys, everybody's got long names. That one's Horton Tuck. Yeah, that one's THT, and that one's is Nikhil. I remember watching Nikhil. I think he played for Team Canada. They're now 1 for 14 on threes. Wow, what a mean pick by J Mike earlier on for JP. Oh, Dante in transition tried to go behind the back on the pass. It did not work. Steph for the buzzer beater from half court, no good. Dante says, my bad. That's a heck of a rainbow 3 by Jordan Poole. And held the other team under 30. When was the last time we did that? That's good recognition by Dante. On the fast break, that was. Oh, I'm glitching again. God, I think I'm going to need a new computer to run the live streams. Then I'll have to have those windows up. Yeah, I might need another computer just to clip all the highlights. Anyways, if we go here, oh, this was just this is nothing. Let's go to the one before that. Put this over here. Hold on. Yo. Oh. Huh. Is anybody a MacBook expert? Because my finder is stuck to the left. I can't move it, and I want to move it, but it's stuck to the left. Isn't that weird? Wow. Okay, whatever, fine. So that one was just a replay. Let's take a look at what I clipped here. Check that for kicks. Okay, what else is here? What do we got here? Oh, I heard the whistle, so we might be back. Okay, Poole, rebound. Oh, look at this pick by J Mike. This is not even fair. Ouch! Oh my gosh. And it leads to this high arcing runner finish by JP, which is a very talented bucket. That's the one where Monty Williams, like I said in the video, that's the one where Monty Williams will say, that's some all-star talent. And I totally agree. That's some special talent to be able to, you don't see that in the NBA that often, to be able to just rainbow that over the big man. Beautiful. Anyways, speaking of which, Draymond Green, oh, beautiful play with JP, but he got swatted by Laurie at the rim. Credit Markkanen. Jeez, man. This guy can play. Let's look at Markkanen's numbers. 6, 3, and 1 already. Inbound for Utah. 11-17, 11-16, 11-15 in the second quarter. Oh, geez. Draymond just got beasted down low for a bucket, and Jordan Poole loses the ball. That was Walker Kessler with the block. We're in a zone. Check it out. You can tell when JP and Dante, they just look like they're playing zone, and they're playing zone because they're not really on somebody. Wow. Kessler blocked another shot, this time on Wiggs. Wow. Walker Kessler, I'm impressed. Jeez, how many blocks is that? 2 of them already? 2 blocks. No, 2 points. So 3 blocks. He has 3 blocks. I thought he had 2 blocks in the span of like 2 minutes. It's 3. JP, deep. Bucket good. Woo! JP. Check that inbound play. Handoff, handoff. Wow, wow. That play was awesome. And Wiggins is going to get a block. Is going to get a dunk here. Yes, sir. We're up 42-25. But this play was exquisite. Just an exquisite inbound play. Wait till you see this. This is some beautiful stuff. Just hang tight while I clip it. That's a beautiful inbound. Draymond sets 1, 2, 3 picks in the span of like 4 seconds. Wow. Is Steve going to get some freaking credit for that? Is Steve going to get some freaking credit? Let's give Steve some freaking credit. Oops, I glitched again. Man, I think I need a new computer, honestly. Let's see. Is Steve going to get some freaking credit for this? Look at this, guys. Let's see how much is on the shot clock here. There's Draymond. And let me call the play where I screen for 3 guys in the span of 4 seconds. Hold on right here. 57, 15. Draymond sets a screen 3 times in 4 seconds on an inbound. And that was with how much time left? Let's see. What do we got left here? I got to do this every time. Scroll to the right every single time. Let's see. Oh, that's tomorrow's games now. I just missed it. Where's GSW Utah? Am I blind? November 25th. There it is. 42-25, 10-11. 42-25, 10-11. Dude, my computer is slow for some reason. Okay. So let's roll that one more time. So he calls out the play. Hey, let's do the play where I screen 3 times in 4 seconds. 3 times in 5 seconds. My fault. 3 times in 5 seconds. Because there's 11 on the shot clock, and I noticed he went when there was 6 on the shot clock. Here's the first screen for Jordan Poole. Gets the ball. Who hands off to Wiggins. And then Draymond sets another pick. And then he sets a third one for JP. And it's bam for 3. Draymond foul out of the timeout. Come on, computer. My computer's struggling. Shouldn't have downloaded the latest iOS, man. Dang it. So it was 5 seconds, right? Let me check that one more time. Yep, he shot it with the, oh wait, no. Wrong one. Yep, shot it with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Turnover. Utah ball. Brings it down. Markkanen. Extra pass. Nikhil. Oh, finds Kessler at the rim. Wonder what happened there. Try to see what happened. Draymond handoff Wiggins. Pulls up for 2. No good. Let's not get too comfy here. We're up 13. Sexton down the lane, too easy. No timeout. Now we're up 11. If we go another empty trip plus a bucket by Utah, then timeout. Anyways, mean pick by Draymond. Back to Jordan Poole. He tries to hit Draymond, but it's a turnover. Draymond says, "Oh, it's out on the other guy." They're complaining about it, but I don't think they're going to get it. And I don't have time to look at the replay because I'm trying to clip the last play. Find out what happened. That's just good offense. Oh boy, I just said let's not get too happy here, guys, with the early shot. Dante tips it away from Sexton. He's a little bolt of lightning. Sexton is. So Dante being able to tap the ball out there, crafty veteran play. It's funny how we got to call a 4-year vet a veteran now. Or is Dante 5 years? I think it's 4, right? I don't know. We'll look it up later. Clarkson attacks Wiggins, and Wiggins swats it away. Man, that's incredible, Wiggs. Like, that should earn him a spot on the all-defensive second-team minimum. Ooh, and then nice. Be careful, Dre. Is Dre, after the layup, is he yelling at the ref? Who's he yelling at? Be careful. Let's not pick up a T. Utah for 3, Laurie. No good. Okay. 7:57 on the inbound right here, dead ball. Jordan Poole arguing with the ref about something that I missed. Probably thought he got fouled on something because it's Utah's ball. Sorry, worst play-by-play ever. We're up 13. Clarkson with the runner. Bucket good. We're up 11. My computer is struggling today. What's up with that? I'm a little worried, honestly. All right, JP will shoot a technical. It's good. All right, 7:30 now, 7:29, 7:28, 7:27. JP to Looney, back to JP, air ball. 5 on the shot clock there. Oh, well. If we can just keep it double digits by halftime, we should be good. Clarkson. Floors, Lamb, offensive foul on the weak side. Our ball. Klay checks back in. Just leveled Lamb there. Oh, Lamb found Dante cutting, but he was too far under the rim. Dante is going to foul Kessler. Good cut by Kessler. Man, Kessler's solid. He's solid. So we are up 12 and now 11, maybe 10 after the next free throw. All right, 654, 653, 652. Jordan Poole right side gets it knocked out by Sexton, and it's a good play. Got him. So that's an air ball and a turnover for Poole in the last 2 possessions. So gotta be careful. Only up 10 suddenly with 640, 639, 638. Clarkson left side spins by Lamb. Good contest by Lamb. Now it's Laurie down the lane. No good. Good contest by Looney. But Kessler chases the ball down. Rocket pass from Nikhil over to Markkanen for 3. Now we're only up 7. Now it's a timeout. And that's what the 3 ball can do to you. 45, 38, 622. Q2. Dane, what's up? Warriors were on fire, and now they're not. Chosen Minion was here. Okay. Let's take a look at the last kind of highlight that we had during this timeout. Again, I have to step through it. I can't just play it for you because I'll get demonetized. So we first had Dante tapping the ball out against Sexton. That was a cool move, dude. And then you're going to see Wiggins track down this block. So here comes Clarkson right here. Here he comes. Oh, I caught up to you and I blocked it. Wow. Wiggs. That's amazing. How do you do that? Come down the other way. Draymond is going to hand off JP. They're right there. But Kessler's a little late reacting to Draymond and Jordan Poole here. Not the right angle. So Draymond cuts to the hole, gets the pass. He wanted a foul on this. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The stream paused on me there. That's when I was saying the stream is killing me today. I guess he wanted the same call as the charge he tried to take that was called a foul on him or something like that. Yeah, the moment they got complacent from 10-11 to 622, thanks for letting me know, because then I'll just scroll back to 10-11 because I think there was one shot by Wiggins that was just kind of ill-advised, kind of early. And that's when I said, be careful, guys. I'm going to try and find it. He was even before that. Hold on. All right. Steph, Klay, Lamb, Kuminga, Looney. Klay down the lane. The right side. Kuminga cuts back to Klay. Pulls it up at the buzzer of the shot clock. No good. Clarkson, right side against Steph. Mid post. Finds Laurie wide open. Klay goes, what the hell was that? And I agree. What the hell was that? Wide open. Just turnovers. We started with a turnover around the 10-11 mark. Good. Got a 3 from Klay. Infectious disease control. Oh, that was Lamb for 3, my fault. I'm trying to clip the part where Markkanen got a 3. Speaking of Markkanen, Steph just stripped the ball from him. Wow. And then a turnover. Stepped on the line. Steph did. Sorry, my play-by-play sucks tonight. 4:56 inbound. Only up 7. Good switch by Lamb. 4:53, 4:52, 4:51. Clarkson for 3. Oh, it's short. Thank goodness. Lamb loses it, gets it back. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, he didn't see Steph. It's late, but Steph still cut the bucket. Way to go, Steph. Steph wanted to make sure that Lamb saw his congratulations. Took a while to get his yo, thanks, good pass to get communicated to Lamb. Kuminga attacks. Oh, reaching, no call. Guess the rookie isn't going to get any call there. Lamb was on the floor and he got the ball over to Steph, and it was good of him to see that. It took a while for him to see that, but he just had enough time just to do it, just in time. Pretty good finish by Jared Vanderbilt right there. In traffic. So we're up 7 only. Go through everybody. Kuminga's going to turn it over, trying to get it to Looney. Oh, Looney was like my fault. Kuminga comes out anyway as the starters are back in. 3:35 to go. Oh, excuse me. Oh no, Steph just got beat off the dribble. But Draymond with the great help. Man, we got to clip that. Great help by Draymond. All right, 3:17, 3:16, 3:15, 3:14. Steph over to Looney, post up Wiggins. Oh, but Nickeil Alexander takes it away and finishes at the other end. Wow. That's a good steal, I think. I haven't replayed it. And Draymond gets a jumper to drop. A triple, actually. Backpack triple. So we're up 8. Man, it got down as low as a 5-point lead. Sheesh. Olenek, Looney now switched on him. Jordan Clarkson with 4 on the shot clock. Attacks Wiggins. Wiggins swipes down, misses, and Clarkson gets a scoop. Talented baller. Wiggins down the right side, finds Looney as he just dismantled the Utah defense right there. Steph with the steal. Wow. That's 2 straight games he's gotten a steal that way. Wow. What a sequence. What a sequence. Clip that. Okay. 156, 155, 154. Draymond posts up Jared. Klay finds Looney down low. It's a little late. He goes, my bad. He always raises his finger when it says my bad. Wiggins fadeaway, no good. And Wiggins gets the steal though, the other way. Gets the ball back, dunk. Wow. Oh wow. He just two-handed. Kuminga dunks are Wiggins-esque. I don't know. They're pretty similar. But geez. Man, that was a skywalking. He was a skywalker. Draymond, layup. Utah fell asleep. Are they going to call timeout? No. Got 5 timeouts left, but 1 minute to go. We're up 10. As I mentioned earlier, it would be good to go into the half with a 10-point lead at a minimum. Alexander Walker for 3. Oh, Wiggins almost turned the ball over on the rebound. NAW, Nikhil Alexander Walker. Nah, NAW, nah. No good from 3. Are they going to show the Wiggins dunk? Come on. 33 seconds, 17-point differential. Draymond to Looney, baseline jumper. He wanted the 2-for-1. Looney for a 2-for-1. Wow. That's a rarity. That was fun. Let's clip that because that was fun. Looney with the 2-for-1. Looney. I mean, was it a 2-for-1 though? Because 3.5-second differential. I'm going to say yeah, because he... Seconds are on the shot clock. Let's see. Come on. 17. There were still 12 seconds on the shot clock. I'm going to say that was a 2-for-1 for Looney. All right, handoff. And then down low to Jared Vanderbilt. Turnaround jumper, good. 2-1, Steph from the other side of the logo. Oh, back rimmed it. Jeez. This guy does some amazing thing. But shoot, man, we're only up 8 at halftime. I believe it's 59-51. Is that right? I think it's just mainly the Jazz are pretty good. Looney's going to get the halftime interview here. And I failed to show you the box score, so let me do that. Oops. Yeah, 59-51. Okay, Looney is going to go in front of the camera right here. And I shall have the audio for you in a minute. Okay. So we're going to have Looney. Looney halftime interview audio. So get ready here.
When Steph finding a headset to give to Kevon. Raymond Ritter failing at his one job. And I think Looney now is putting the headset on. Kevon, tell us about running the floor and getting rewarded when Steph found you. Anytime you sprint that 94 feet, you're like, hey, I'm the big guy. Give me that one. But the tempo, that's been obvious. You're trying to run it every time on Utah.
Yeah, yes, definitely. It's a great feeling when you get a fast break dunk. Part of us being good is getting stops to be able to get out and run. We've been talking about not fouling, keep the game free flowing. I think we did a good job of that in the first half.
And tell me how you're getting these bigs involved. You and Draymond setting screens, really going at Kessler and marketing and Olynyk at times.
We just playing our game. Steph's one of the best pick-and-roll players in the league. Him and Jordan and Klay's there, a great shooter off the screen. So we just playing our game, keeping the ball moving, set screens, getting our shooters off.
Hey, do us a favor. That one jumper didn't go in. Don't stop shooting that. You've been making all of them.
Oh, yeah. I want to see what Steve said at halftime.
Thanks for stopping. We appreciate it.
Thanks.
That is Kevon Looney. I tell you, his smile is so infectious. Gotta love that guy. Super fun. Good half for the Dubs. And lead.
Okay. Come on for you. Hey guys, it's almost 2023. Can you believe that? Jeez. It's almost 2023. That is nutty. That is just nutty. This will give me time to try and do the halftime stuff, but got a problem. Didn't work because they like to claim the pregame interviews, which drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. 332, 347. See what I can do to fix that. 332, 347. Okay, let's see. Oh, cool. It wasn't that. 337. Okay, gotta give that 30 seconds. What do we got here? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put our link on Twitter and whatever. I think Klay is going to be hot now. I feel good for the second half. Yeah, me too. Hopefully. Hope you're right. Let me try and do this. Yeah. Let's do that. So 332, 347. Alrighty. Save that. Come on. That's our new thumbnail. Change to this one. Oops. Sheesh. Warriors will bomb. Okay. Throw that over there. Turn that over here. And get the YouTube link. Everybody, did you splash the like button for me? 39 likes. Oh, man. 39 likes. And we've got 67 concurrents. Please splash the like button. Thank you. Retweet. Boom, boom. Let's see. What else? So this here. Okay. I just got to post on social media real quick and we'll be ready to go. Join us on the live for the second half. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Comments time. How are we feeling? Well, Chosen Minion feels like Klay is going to go off. So there's some positivity there. Yeah, I'm still feeling good about this. Let's take a look at the numbers. 17, 4, and 1, like 17 almost quiet points. Isn't that crazy? Look at Wiggs, 12, 5, and 5. That's pretty impressive right here. And what else? Looney has 6 rebounds, on pace for double-double. Yeah, Klay 2 points on 1 for 5, and Jordan Poole 8 points, 8, 2, 3. That's not bad off the bench. That'll project out to 16, 4, and 6 for a whole game. That's not bad at all. Lamb played well. Kuminga 2 turnovers. That's not good. And Dante had a turnover. So the second unit, and Jordan Poole 3 turnovers. So he probably had all 3 with the quote unquote second unit. That's at least 6 turnovers by the second unit. So they've got to stop doing that. How's Klay playing? We just went through that. 2 points. 1 for 5. Hopefully he'll be hot pretty soon. Yeah, Jazz have pretty good chemistry, and yet this is the first time this squad has come together like this, and I think it'll catch up. It'll catch up as more teams become aware of what they've been doing and can game plan and get used to their style, because their style is totally different. It used to be Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert, pick and roll all game long, and now they've got to do ball movement. They don't have the talent really to go do pick and roll all game long, and it turns out that that's a great fit for Lauri Markkanen. And so when you have a guy that's 7 feet like that and can do some damage inside and out, especially outside, that throws people off a little bit. So it's kind of like what Jordan Poole had the luxury of being the newbie, kind of like, yo, welcome to the league. I mean, in terms of, it's similar paths, right? Because Markkanen, this is his 3rd team, and so he's bounced around the league, just sort of stayed average, above average, and Jordan Poole took a while to burst onto the scene. So then you kind of turn some heads. So then the next step is going to be, okay, how do you adjust to the adjustments that the rest of the league is going to throw your way? And I would be interested to see in the second half how guys respond to the adjustment. Guys like Lauri Markkanen and the rest of the Utah Jazz. So I'm looking forward to that. All right, so second half is starting for you. It's not starting for me yet because my stream is slow. So I'm going to grab something to drink real quick. But I'm still here as I get my Liquid IV, not sponsored by them or anything, just saying. If you want a discount code for Liquid IV, Pedialyte competitor, I can get you one. It's not my discount code, but it's a friend's. All right, I started now, 11:52, 11:51, 11:50. If you want to sync up with me, that's what that is. 2-pointer for Kelly Olynyk, as I forgot my lid. So Warriors first time down. Draymond right mid post. Dribbles back out, hand off Klay. Back to Draymond. Tiki-taka action. Oh, he missed it. The runner went in and went back out. Vanderbilt over to Sexton. He's beaten Steph a couple times with the first step, and he missed the layup. Looney knocks it out. And now we're on offense. It'll be our ball out of bounds. Klay takes a free shot. Probably should get a delay of game for that. But they don't give him the delay of game. Good thing for him. And Steph inbound to Klay. Drop pass to Looney. Double fake. No good, but he gets the rebound and puts it in. Man, if Looney starts making the first layup attempt, yo, he's going to be a force down there. Oh, what is that, a triple for Utah? Yep. Ooh, Draymond maybe got away with the travel. I don't care. He hits it. He hits inside. Sexton again goes right by Steph. What's up, man? What's up with that? Let me replay that. Looney spins and loses his man and goes to Draymond for a dunk. Wow. So Sexton got the switch. Let's see. Yeah, you know, Sexton is just explosive. He's explosive. And then does it again. Feeds Markkanen. Oh, boy. So Sexton is the issue. So isn't that was a new wrinkle on the slip on I gotta call timeout. We gonna review this? Elbow, man. Oh, he just said, Jesus. Said the Lord's name in vain, yelling at Zach Zarba, 68-63, 907 or so. I'm going to replay that. 907. What's the score again? Let's see. 63-58, 10-13. 63-58, Q3, 10-13. I'm going to look at that one more time. Let's see what happened here. That was inadvertent. Inadvertent on Kelly Olynyk. Let me look at the play before, because I think someone got beat. I just realized Utah. So we're going towards our bench this half. So Will Hardy, what coaching tree is he under? I wonder. Good Lord. Sexton is beating Steph off the dribble at will. And it's not necessarily Steph's fault. This next one that he got, it's not necessarily Steph's fault. He got screened on the most recent one. I'm looking at it right now. Good play call. And that led to Kelly Olynyk 3. So that put us up Yeah, why, you know, the box score was 63-50. That's not right. 63-58. 63-58. No, 68-63. What? Yeah. The NBA box score is stuck at 10 minutes. 68-63, 908, 907. 68-63, 907. What? You guys see this box score? Why is it now it's 70-60? I guess they fixed it. No, look. So at the top right here, now they fixed it. They're apparently logged into this live stream and just playing with me. Klay down the lane. Ah, no good. But Looney, another tip in. Geez, Looney is doing some work tonight. Man, it's basically I'm going to say, the Sexton show and the Looney show. Like, if Utah can eliminate Looney's effectiveness, and if we can eliminate Sexton's effectiveness, those would be the goals for each respective team. We're only up 4 now. No foul call there on Colin Sexton's reach in, but they gave us the ball, and Sexton's pretty mad at the ref. It's their ball. Steve's like, come on, pay attention. And guess what? That he's telling Steph, we're in a zone, by the way. I had a feeling we were in a zone. Calls a block. Zach Zarba calls a block on Steph against Sexton. Oh my gosh. Sexton is right now creating the blueprint on how to beat Steph. So we got to be careful with this. And that is to blow by him a million times on offense. If you have that personnel. Jordan Clarkson, fade away good. Oh God, 70-68, only up 2. Steph finally goes to Looney, almost threw it away, but Draymond gets the ball back to Steph and draws a foul. Thank you. Thank goodness. We needed that call. Oh, jeez, man. Third foul on Olenek, I believe. All right. Foul call on Utah as Steph drills a 3, doesn't count. It's after the whistle. Oh, so Steve's signal for zone is 2. 2. All right. And now another. Constantly behind. Oh my God, a 3 by Laurie. They took the lead. Am I good here? My stream died. Nice. Wiggins, step back 3 to the rescue and 1. Rescue us, Andrew. Rescue us. Yeah, no reaction. I was looking for a reaction by Steve on the turnover by Steph, which I think is his 5th turnover. He's got at least 4 turnovers. Vanderbilt cannot believe that was a foul. Wow, that shouldn't be a foul, honestly. That's a hand on hand. That's okay. But we'll take it. 74-71. Clarkson pulls up against Looney on the zone. Now it's 5-on-4. Clarkson is stuck down there. Klay, they're in a zone, looks like, with Kelly Olynyk shifting around like that. Backpack three, no good. Clarkson, are we really playing zone versus zone? Let's see. No, we're a man there, unless we look at Looney. No, Looney's playing zone. I don't know, because Laurie was on the other side and Draymond went to cover him. Now Wiggins throws the ball away, but he was fouled. Thank goodness. 6:22 to go inbound right here. Let's watch this inbound play. Draymond says, what are we calling? What are we calling? Meanwhile, JP checks in for Looney, so we're small. Small ball time. THT is the chess piece. Colin is like, yo, why are you taking me out? Oh, that's a little, surprising on a team loaded with chemistry. Player complaining about coming out. Maybe that was a foul on him. Maybe that's why. Wiggins misses a three. Let's check the fouls on Sexton. 2 fouls now. We get the ball back. Klay over to Wiggs, attacks, tries to go down low to Draymond. It's another turnover. Good Lord. If it weren't for the turnovers, we'd be up by like probably 9, maybe 10. Klay, good box out, rebound on Kelly Olynyk. So they've been going with Olynyk with 3 fouls for a while. Yep. Gutsy move, Coach Hardy. We got to look him up. Wiggins attacks. That's a foul on Olynyk. No call. He gets it back. Dude. Unbelievable, man. It's getting to a point where I don't know what's physical and what's a foul. It's just like, how can we tell how you're calling this, refs? Sometimes you call it, sometimes you don't. Anyways, Clarkson, got to be careful here. Yep. Steph, forearm on Vanderbilt. What was a loose ball? He gives him the crazy look. That's going to be his 3rd foul. I'm going to say it, man. Steph has not been sharp tonight. He hasn't been sharp. But you have those, right? You have nights like those. It's just then the casuals will get all mad when it's somebody else because they can pick on them. They won't pick on Steph, though. Oh, Wiggins blocked a shot on Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson. No, Jordan Clarkson. I won't diss him like that. Wiggs can't believe it. He probably wants a review. They're probably going to review this because I heard the whistle. Oh, that's but that Wiggins just got that call on the other end. No, they're not going to challenge. I thought I heard a whistle. But see, the problem is that Wiggins just got that call. So unless Wiggins is in foul trouble, he's not. He's got 1 foul. I'm honestly, I'm okay with it because we got the last call. If we're going to go ticky-tack for a few minutes, okay. I think I don't know, but then Wiggins didn't get the ticky-tack on the drive against Kelly, so whatever. It's been consistent ever since then, which is still inconsistent, but okay. Jordan Poole finds J. Mike right under the hoop, wide open. Let me see how that developed. It's the gravity of Steph again. Just having Steph on the floor pull that guy away. Ooh! Triple, Jordan Poole. I might have too many clips. Jordan Clarkson. Man, he's getting hot. That's the scary thing. Steph around a pick and roll with J. Mike. J. Mike loses it, gets it. Blocked by Olynyk. Pretty good block, but he comes back and slams it in his face. That's what you call the John Madden Dude, Kelly can play, man. No wonder he makes 13 million or so, which isn't a good number for James Wiseman to be compared to. Klay with the curl. Olenek says, my bad. We're up 7. So it's still a pretty close game because after that 3 made it from 4 to 7. 7 looks a lot better than 4 though, but it's that close. Wiggins with another all defensive steal. How does he do that? That's amazing. And it'll be Poole, heat check. Right side, no good. Clarkson, no good. Klay brings it down. It's behind Poole. Back to Klay for 3. Good. JP is playing so well. JP wanted a foul there. Should have gotten a foul. See this play develop. Nah, there's no foul on Poole there by THT. But way to find him, JP. Way to find him. Glitch there again. I don't know what's going on with that. Are we up to date here? 3:28 to go. I tend to think that that's not right for some reason. Yeah, 83. We're only up 4. Felt like we were up more. Is this right? 83.79, 3:28. Box score. Yo, I lost the box score. Something's wrong with the NBA site, man. Yo, what's going on here? What is going on? Box score. Watch. Nothing works. Let me check another browser. Yeah, the NBA site has not been working well, and I've heard that there's been problems. Looks like it is 83.79, but the box score won't come up, so I'm going to switch to ESPN on that one. I'm done with NBA.com, man. Seriously, it's been having so many issues lately. 89.79. See? 237, 89.79. Q3, 237. Oops. You haven't been able to see this whole time since I got rid of the other screen, but I switched to ESPN. Ugh. That kind of makes me upset, but anyway. At least you can see the whole team on this one. Maybe we'll just stick with ESPN from now on. Okay. Klay. Let's go Warriors. Okay. So that little screen on the right better not that little screen on the right better not screw me up. On the how do you get out of here? Ah, GSW videos. What if it demonetizes me? That would suck, huh? Let me do this. There we go. That'll solve it. Man. Yeah, I think it's a browser issue. It's not working on Chrome. Are you on Chrome? Anyway, looks like they scored a 3, 89-82, and now another turnover. Oh, no. Klay gave up on the play. God. I know I should be mad at J-Mike, but I'm almost more mad at Klay, but he just had mud on his feet, and he let the fast break happen without a fight. Dante feeds J-Mike for a dunk, two-handed dunk. Emphatic. emphatic two-handed dunk. Take a look at that play. Uh-oh. Down the lane, Beasley. Put back no good. Klay for three, no good. I guess I'll clip that. Walker, no good. Jordan Poole rebound over to Klay right side, covered by THT. J. Mike looking for a handoff. He finds it. It's Klay. Step to this left side. Good. Yes, sir. Count them. Yes, sir, Klay. Klay again, right side. He's on fire. Klay is on fire. That was a beautiful sidestep by Klay, the last one before that. Oh, boy. Look out. Kuminga gets a defensive rebound. Trying to find Klay. Nope, we'll set up a regular one because there's 18 seconds left. Here comes Jordan Poole. 5 on the shot clock. 4. 3-second differential. Hurry, Jordan. Spins around, launches, hits the rim, no good. THT from air ball from 3/5 of the court away. 96, 97, 86, 11-point lead. Thanks to Klay. Right at the end of there. Klay Thompson's on fire. Third quarter Klay. Firefox. I should try that. I think I'm done with Chrome, you know what I mean? Like, Anyway, let's step through some highlights. What was this one? This one was, yeah. Let's look at Klay right here. Look at Klay, man. So inspirational coming up. Here we go. Stepping through. Is this the actual one, though? Okay, yeah, we're going to run a play. The next time down, Klay likes, nah, I'm shooting this in transition with nobody underneath. So here, J. Mike handoff to Klay. Standard Warriors basketball right there. Guard comes to set the pick. And just the angle of where it starts, you know, just so special to Steve Kerr. And look at this. Okay. Watch this sidestep. Oh, that's pretty. These days, you know, back in the day, I used to clip little highlights like that and learn them in the gym. You know, these moves work. Go copy that in a gym. It'll do you some good. I guarantee you. This is very blueprint type stuff on how to do a step back. That's holy cannoli offense. Did you see the merch of flight the Warriors won? No, haven't seen it. Yep, Jay Green playing well. Maybe I'll look it up. Where would I find this? Instagram. Flight white or Flight 23 white. Okay, pull up 2. Good to start. Oh, inspirational. Nice. You see that, guys? So inspirational. That's cool. Ah, bucket good and answer on the 3 by THT was that, I think. JP, pick and roll Draymond, although he didn't wait for the pick, so missed it. JP's hot. Now it's JP's turn. Hey, we're doing the Klay JP show right here. Keep it up, guys. Pulling up, got hot. Uh-oh, alley-oop for Kessler. Dang it. What happened there, I wonder? Let me see. Trying to see what happened there. Actually, I wanted to see the Poole play, how much of that he kind of just manufactured. Yeah, very, very, very Steph-like, honestly. I gotta credit Draymond and JP. Very Steph-like. Oh, Wiggins blew a layup, but he's still fighting for it. Nope. But it was a little tiki-taka action again. Here comes another JP. Draymond pick and roll. It leads to another bucket. Oh, gosh. He's killing them. Way to go, JP. You deserve this. Yay, he made free throws. Made them both. Just turn the corner. I think Utah might want to go small. That's all I'm saying. To counter this. We're up 20. No, we're up 10. Again, I can't do math. Oh, it's been a long weekend, I tell you. Up by 10, but if it gets to be a little bit more, then you might want to consider bringing Kessler off the floor, but I'm just saying because Jordan Poole is on fire and he's just darting left and right. Good for him, though. Did Sexton just score? Jeez, man. He's everywhere. All right, Poole left side, 924, 923, 922. Wiggins, post up. Oh, beautiful jump hook. Wow. When you need a bucket, do the head tap. Go down to Wiggs. Sexton easily down the lane. Geez, so I can't be too hard on Steph, huh? Because Sexton just blew by the entire Warriors offense right there. We're going to try Wiggs in the post again. Defensive 3 seconds. JP to the line. Be right with you in a minute. Trying to find something. Okay. Pretty good defense by Kuminga on the jumper. Missed. JP rebound. We're up 9. 805, 804, 803, 802. Oh, bad. Refs, plenty of refs. We're up 9. Whoops, sorry. Just turned the corner on Dante Sexton did a while back. It's just like, that's not the right defense you want on that one. Anyways, up 9, 7:53, 7:52, 7:51 to go in the game. Utah's ball. Jared Vanderbilt fakes out Draymond, attacks. No good. Thank goodness they didn't call foul. Draymond will bring it up to Steph. Easy 3. Way to push it, Dre. Sexton. Now Draymond's got to guard Sexton. Man, he's a quick one. Draymond swats him. I mean, that's the one guy that can stop Sexton. You know who Sexton reminds me of? He reminds me of a bigger, stronger Ish Smith. God, Draymond. Whoops, glitched again. Q4. 7:24 to go. Oh my gosh, it's Anthony. What's up? Yep, JP's going to be fine. Just fine. Had a good game last game. I was just thinking about where's been Anthony? You know why? It was because I actually got a hold of Rebecca these last couple of days. Got a hold of her. And so we'll see. We'll see. She's in the midst of interviewing for jobs after college. So she got her, I think, sports management degree or something like that. Anyways, JK. Yeah, it's been a while. Has it been that long? Haven't seen you since then. Hey, so let's go look at one of these plays. Well, we can just look at, I kind of want to find the JP Draymond screen. Okay, it had to be the one before that. Trying to find this. Okay, let's see. That was a while ago. Oh dear. Okay, fine. Let's do this one. We'll step through this because I can't really replay it without getting demonetized. Here comes the Draymond pick for Jordan Poole. Gets the pick. Slows down. Oh, there's a big, and he's chasing. He's chasing me, so let me pull it back out to Draymond. Get the handoff. Now you can shed the guy. Bye-bye, Nikhil Alexander Walker. And then I'm going to pull up on the big Walker Kessler. Very Steph-like, honestly, in my opinion. Very Steph-like. All right, Anthony. Yeah, you know where to reach me. Just hit me up. Richard, let's go Warriors. Steph. Triple. He has 26 points, and it feels like a quiet 26. 10 for 17. It's like this is the quietest 26 you've ever seen. Let's get the box score back up. What was Sexton doing there? But he pointed at the bench, said, "My bad." But that's gonna that could really piss off a coach, let me tell you. You're not executing the game plan. There's nothing worse than not executing the game plan as a coach. You can make a turnover, you can make, whatever. But man, when they don't execute what you tell them to do, that just really gets annoying. All right, a loose ball. So now Nickeil Alexander-Walker is on Steph, and he loses them. Steph missed a three, but it bounces right to Klay in the corner, and he hits a three. That's so unfair. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Utah. Actually, I'm not. Because this is what we do. And suddenly, we're up 16. How much time's left? 6:44. Yeah, so take the easy lead there. What else can we look on the... Let's look at some highlights, see what else it's got. Oh, yeah. Here's Draymond's defense on Sexton. Let's step through it. Oops, lost my light. Hold on. Let me fire up another laptop right here, just in case. Okay, so right here, Draymond is switched on Sexton, and he's got this very Ish Smith shiftiness to him. Say that 10 times fast. And he tries to go on Draymond, but Draymond says, nope. The ability of Draymond, if you notice this, to like go up and down sets him apart from a lot of players, because usually when you're right here, and it's just hard to go up and down, and he's able to do that quickly. Really sets him apart. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, it depends which prediction you're talking about. Was it the one I did in the video? I did say that the Jazz would have their target on their backs tonight because of their successful season so far. Login. Come on. Okay. Oh no. You can make me log in? Okay. I was trying to get to my Discord to log me out. Uh-oh. Olenek's wide open. Nope. Market and put back. Man, my computer's slow. Looney, another rebound. Reload Klay. 3. Missed it. Looney, another rebound. Steph gonna work on Beasley. Hesitation dribble. Nothing. Oh, that's not Beasley. My fault. Vanderbilt. He was on Vanderbilt. Man, why does Vanderbilt look shorter or not as wide? I guess he's always been skinny. Anyways, Dante hits a 3 at the shot clock buzzer. Way to go, Dante. And Laurie will shoot a 3. It's an air ball. Good closeout by Klay. I tell you, DiVincenzo likes the left side. It's easier to step back, I think, huh? On the left side. Steph says, bye-bye, Laurie. Let me take over and close this thing out. Up 19 suddenly. Up 19. Steph switches with Jordan Poole. Steph wanted Clarkson. Oh, nice seal by Kelly. Dante complains to no avail. We got Nikhil is on Steph. Finds Klay, who finds Dante left side. Ah, missed it. Clarkson against Steph. Steph wants him. Oh, nice job by Clarkson to avoid the Steph strip. 121-106. Timeout. 4:29. But I don't do predictions. No, I kind of alluded to Utah having the target on their back. So I guess I did. Okay, let's just say I did. Steph the Magician. Let's see here. Please hit the like button if you get a chance. What was I gonna do? Oh my gosh, I'm so tired from Thanksgiving weekend. You know what it is? Had to go take a family member to go see Wakanda Forever, so it's my second time seeing it. I didn't mind to see the movie twice because it's that good. But anytime I see a movie, you know, when you're sitting there for 3 hours, big IMAX screen, oh my gosh, that saps the energy. I have no energy. Oh, that's the one where Sexton walked right by Dante. We'll skip that one. Yeah, and then right here, let's see. Let me show you this one. I don't know how I'm going to get to this film study. It's going to be tough for me because I'm so tired right now. Okay, we get a screen. This is very Steph Curry-like, honestly. If you ask Draymond what it's like out there with Jordan Poole when you send him the pics, he's going to say, kind of feels like Steph. He actually said that in the post game 2 nights ago. So you can look that up. Run a little interference. Bye-bye, Nikhil. And then bye-bye, Laurie. Laurie's got to open up more, but then again, it's Jordan Poole. He could pull up right there. Anyways, it goes all the way to the hoop. We're back. Steph behind the back to Draymond. He fumbles it. Wiggins got to shoot it. Pulls up short. Klay was right there. Wanted a foul. Come on, Klay. Just run back. Clarkson, bucket good. It's a good thing Klay's man didn't score there. Otherwise, I would have been all over Klay as a former coach. Stop arguing with the ref and get back on D, damn it. You know, that's me as a coach. Klay curls around Looney. Going to fade away. May have shuffled his feet. No call. We'll take it. Looney got how many rebounds? 12 rebounds. Jeez. Of them, 5 offense. Klay loses the ball. Run back, Klay. Okay, I guess he's back. Looney fouls him. I don't like Klay's demeanor right now. But whatever. Let's hope that doesn't hurt us. As far as, yeah, we got Utah coming up on the schedule again, December 7th. Interestingly enough, Minnesota, Dallas, Chicago, Houston back-to-back. Oh, boy. At least maybe we'll get the young guys. Is it at home, though? I forgot to check. Anyways, we're back. Jordan Clarkson against Wiggins. Good job, Wiggins. Too much. Too much. Grabbed him. So that's our third foul. You know, we've done a good job with fouls. 12 fouls tonight. Pretty good job. Okay, up 13. Clarkson, no good. Oops, still have the score up. That's an old score. Oh, 6 a.m. Jeez. All right, Jordan Clarkson hits a bucket, the free throw. So we're up 12 with 3:10, 3:09, 3:08 if you want to sync up. Steph between the legs like 12 consecutive times. Pulls up from 3. Oh, it's to the left. Okay, Steph. Klay backs up. Switch. I don't mind this. Draymond. Oh, no. Wiggins got beat. On the back door, broken play. We're only up 10, and there's 2:44, 2:43, 2:42. In the NBA, 10 is nothing with under 2 minutes. So be careful. Oh, Steph is wide open. You can't be more open than that. And he hits the front rim and it goes in. Yes, I like the bounce there. Lucky bounce, I'll take it. Completely messed up defense. Lauri Markkanen chased Wiggins, and that was a fatal mistake. Play, but the nearby ref, never seen him before, doesn't look familiar. What a roll. Oh, they're going to challenge this. I'm going to do a replay and try and figure out if the challenge is going to win or not. Oh, yeah, it might be clean, guys. Let me show you. 429, 429. I'm going to have to step through it, though, because I can't show the broadcast. Okay. Oh, pause, damn it. Didn't pause when I wanted it to, so now I got to do it all over again. Well, you guys who are on the stream in real time probably can see the replay already. Oh. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he fouled the hell out of him. He got the ball at first, but geez, man. Got the hell. Fouled the hell out of him. But they have no choice, right? It's not like you don't need to be outraged by this call because they're in desperation mode. Utah's down by 11, and they're in desperation mode. Smash that like button. Thank you all. There's no chance. There's no chance to win this challenge. Now, if the challenge is successful, then there should be outrage. But good Lord, when you hit the ball down, but then you follow up by the arm goes through to your arm, that's obviously a foul. It shouldn't even be a debate, guys. Like, that should have took you 2 seconds to overrule that challenge. Oh my God, it's a successful challenge? What the hell? What? That makes no sense. No sense whatever. Oh my God. What? I got to clip this, man. This is yet another travesty of this whole challenge thing. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me. Did I miss something? He fouled the hell out of him. It goes down and he grabs his left elbow. Challenge successful? It said successful, right? I'm confused. I'm totally confused. Did I get something wrong? I don't know what's happening here. While I clip this, trying to go live and wondering if we have triangle out of the baseline inbounds after that. Whoops, glitch. You swipe down and you hit my left elbow. I mean, are you kidding me? What are you watching? Oh my God. No, honestly, did the rule book change? Like, is that not a foul anymore where you get all ball and then the follow through doesn't matter? Because on the elbow plays, if you follow through, hit the ball and knock a guy on the head, that's a flagrant. So what is the rule? Does anybody know the rule? I mean, how was that not a foul? I don't get it. Is there a new rule in the NBA for follow through on hitting the ball? Challenge was successful. Jazz versus I can't believe that. So anyways, we're challenging now. And what do we got here? 123 to go, up 13. Unsuccessful challenge on this one. Oh. It's kind of the same thing that we got, except Wiggins missed the ball. If Wiggins had hit the ball, then it would be the same thing that they just challenged. Interesting, but I do think that was a foul. ASMR time. Hold on, give me a minute. We have 122, 120, 121, 120, 119. Whistle. Oh, clock didn't start. Oh my gosh, another clock issue? We had a clock issue last time. Come on, guys. Yeah, I don't know what to make of these challenges anymore. Golly. Flip a coin. Clarkson with the crazy shot. He had to throw that up, and Vanderbilt gets the putback. Up 11, 111, 110, 109, 108. Jordan Poole goes by you and then pulls it back out. Says bye-bye to Jordan Clarkson, but pulls it back out. Now Klay against Kelly. Olynyk takes him to the hole, to Draymond, to Wiggins. 4 on the shot clock. He's got to fire it up. Throws it up. Oh, missed it. It's okay. I bet you Klay was mad. Klay was probably mad at himself that it wasn't closer. Well, they can cut it to single digits with 45 seconds left. Clarkson trying to move on Steph. Wiggins fouls Vanderbilt down low. How many fouls on Wiggs? 4. I knew there was a lot on Wiggs. All right. Yeah, Fitz is absolutely correct. You see these guys up close, Utah Jazz, they're pretty good. But you know, it's also getting used to this new style. They're playing, you know, Warriors style basketball here with Markkanen out there and Kelly Olynyk being a pretty mobile guy. There's not that many teams playing this style. So now put Utah up in there that doesn't rely on pick and roll. So you've got the Warriors, the Spurs, and the Jazz. We're playing keep away right here, trying to burn clock, and we're going to win this because 9 points, 24 seconds left. Klay puts the final nail in the coffin with the 3 in the corner after we stall, and, you know, NBA level. Best shooting backcourt in the history of the game. Try and run, you know, try and press us. You know, we're going to 4 corners you, and it's going to hurt. We get a 5.6 seconds. We get a foul call on Vanderbilt. So Jordan Poole gets 2 trips to the free throw line to try and just up his season average to, what should it be? BKRef.com. Put in Poole. His season average is 83.6 only. 56 for 67. Wait a minute, did he just miss? No, he made it. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Vanderbilt got the call. Okay. Vanderbilt got fouled. Man, this is absolutely my worst play-by-play ever. So we inbound it. 129-118 will be the win. Yes, back to 500. Let's see who is going to be the post-game. Who's going to be the post-game interview? Is it going to be Jordan Poole? Back to 500. Let's wait and see who we get here. And then I'll run the audio for you guys. Give it to JP, man. Give it to JP. Give him the post-game love. Let's see who it is. You guys probably know already with my slow stream here. Do a little nacho chip ASMR for 24 seconds. So good. So good. Would all the fans be outside the Thrive City studio if it was like about to go into overtime? Probably not, huh? Or maybe some of them just watch the game from outside. That must be it. Festus Ezeli. Man. Yo, Bonte Hill is 6'7"? Because Mullen is 6'7", and he's the same height. I didn't know that. And I've seen Bonte Hill up close. I don't recall him being that tall. Maybe he's up more. Maybe that's why. And I don't know. Jordan Poole. post game, not podium, post game on court love. We will have Jordan Poole audio on here pretty soon for those of you who don't have access to it, those of you on League Pass or whatever, or just don't have a stream. This is the NBC Sports Bay Area post game. Let's see. That was a long question. Somebody asked them a long question. Bontegas. Okay. This is Jordan Poole post game right here. Let's see. Post game JP audio. Go on. So let's do that. Hello, Warriors for Life Facebook people. Let's do this. Ready? Here we go. Here we go.
Beautiful offense. Tonight, 6 plays in double figures. They shoot over 50%. A great team effort.
No doubt about that. And the Warriors, of course, improved to 7 to 2 in their last 9 games. They're now 10-10. And stopping by post-game live is Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole had himself a game tonight, 19-5-4 off the bench. And JP, welcome to post-game live with Chris Mullen, Festus Ezeli, Bonte Hill. And it's been a lot of discussion about the bench and a lot of moving parts here. And it feels like it has affected you. Maybe we're wrong here, but just discuss over the last 4 wins for you guys. It feels like there's been more consistency on guys who know their roles, playing time or whatnot, and it feels like it's helping you out too, coming off that bench now.
What's the question?
The question is, it feels like there's more consistency with the roles with the second unit now. Draymond Green in there, starting the second unit in the second quarter. Andrew Wiggins, of course, playing alongside you. So it just feels like we now know who's going to be playing what role with that second unit.
Yeah, all year we've been kind of switching up the rotations. We know that first group has been playing together for a while. We got a new team. Guys kind of got to get their roles, but as of the last few games, we got a decent rotation coming out of that second unit, and being able to be out there with Draymond and be out there with Wiggs and just kind of play my game and free me up and let me look to score a little bit more has definitely been has been good.
Congratulations, great game tonight. The last 4 wins, your team's had over 30 assists. Talk about the intentionality of moving the basketball, not taking the first shot available, and including all 5 players on your offensive possessions.
Yeah, I think we know that we got a lot of talented scorers. Steph, Wiggs, Klay, me being able to go out there and be aggressive, and we know that the ball's going to find us. I think for us, those other guys that push plenty, and just being able to play our game, we know the ball's going to find us, and it's hard for them to guard all 4 of us out there when we're just moving the ball, looking for our spots, being aggressive, and all the other guys are looking for us, whether it's with a DHO, whether it's with a transition pass. So we're starting to catch our rhythm a little bit, gain our chemistry, and everything will start to work out.
JP, you are in a unique position where you have to keep switching back between the 1 and the 2. This is 2 games back-to-back with 5 assists, getting your teammates involved. How do you figure out what game or what part of the game where you get to be offensively aggressive or where you have to create for your teammates?
I'm always looking for my shot. It just depends on how much attention I get from the defense and also who I'm out there with. I've been out there with Wiggs, who can kind of create by himself, get his own bucket, and Draymond, who's looking for me. So just being able to make the right play. If I'm open, I can shoot it, but we got guys who get me open and we got good chemistry. But, I'm always looking to make the right play, and I'm always looking to score. So that's my game, and everything will start to pan out.
All right, Jordan, I know you got an early wake-up call tomorrow morning. We got Michigan versus Ohio State down at the Horseshoe. What time will you be up getting ready for that game? And who's going to win that one? Wolverines have enough to pull it out?
Yeah, we're not worried about that team from down south. We're going to get to that college football playoff. So go blue. Lock in, boys. Let's get ourselves a dub.
Let's go. Congratulations on the great night, Jordan. Congrats on the win. Warriors win their 4th in 5 nights. 7 of their last 9. They're now 10-10 on the season. And Jordan Poole with Draymond Green's assertion to that second unit.
Okay. There you go, people. Hope that was enjoyable. For those of you who couldn't see it. Excuse me. Okay. Upload this real quick. Did I upload the other one? Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. It worked. Wow, finally. So let's do this. Oh, forgot to do that. Okay. Okay, that was what? 3 minutes ago. Okay, so 2:38 is through. 2:37. Let's get that box score back up. Let's take a look at the standings. See if it's updated. There's a chance it might not be. 10-10, it's updated. Okay. So we dropped Utah to, you know what's funny? Utah that was 12-7, they were 1. So they dropped from 1 to 7 with 2 straight losses. So interesting how things will change on a dime. Let me show that to you right here. See Golden State Warriors down there. So we're 3 games out of first place. Okay. What did Klay say the other day? He said this morning at shoot-around. What did he say? Something about social media. Oh, it was a lot, actually. This isn't pregame. Okay. Don't pay attention to the noise. Something about you lurk, it hurts. Hold on. Okay. I just had a moment of weakness, Klay said about social media. Sometimes it hurts. You lurk, you're going to get hurt. Okay. Let's see here. Klay analysis. Yeah, I got to do that. Okay, that's pretty good. There it is. So we're just waiting for the KERR post game right now. So more Klay Q&As. Okay, let me save this real quick. Bum, bum. Klay Q&As. Oh, I forgot to do that. My fault. Klay Q&As, Klay Q&As, Klay Q&As. There it is. Oops. There it is. Okay. A couple more things, then I can look at your questions and stuff. Wait till Steve gets to the podium and run that. Let's see from... Okay, when we going live next, we got next live stream is going to be in 2 nights, 2 days, because it's a 12:30 p.m. tip-off, oddly enough. 12:30 for GSW at Minnesota. Oh, so 12:30 tip-off, meaning 12 o'clock will be right here. Isn't that an odd time? Crazy, isn't it? That's a super odd time, man. Let's see here. Utah Jazz, Will Hardy, Laurie Markkinen. Save that. And I need to save a couple more things. Okay. One more commercial break. We'll have Steve on there while I finish out this. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see that Steve's on the podium. Let's see. Good enough for me there. What do we got? Where can one watch the post game? NBC Sports Bay Area. And if you don't have that, then right here, this is the next best thing. I'm sorry, I'm not going to get my channel demonetized so you can watch the same live as me. I can't do that. And that would piss off NBC Sports Bay Area, wouldn't it? So it is what it is. Okay. I got to do one more thing, and then we're going to have Steve on the podium. What I eat for Thanksgiving, it was more vegan type stuff. Vegetarian, not vegan, if you know the difference. Didn't have turkey, but I'm not really a traditional type guy, so. Yep. Good having you here. Klay was happy. Yep. 8-1 at home. Hawks lost. It's a Christian chat? No, it's not a Christian chat. That's not true. It's don't be outraged by anything chat. Yeah, Cat doesn't want to play inside. That's going to be a good matchup. We'll talk about that later. Still a lot to improve on. Okay. Levy Reyes isn't happy. Hey, Percy. Don't you dare be like, oh, Rich doesn't allow me to criticize. No, it's not about that. It's just enjoying the process. And when you enjoy the process, you enjoy the moment. And right now, the moment is to enjoy this win. It's not a moment to go through film study yet. So can we just enjoy this for a little bit before you go nitpicking on stuff? I mean, I get it. There's stuff to nitpick, and I even do that with my X's and O's videos, but I'm going to enjoy this just for a few more minutes, just for a few more. Let's see here, Jordan Poole. There we go. Tags. Okay, Utah Jazz. Yeah, I gotta go get that. There we go. Man, did Looney get offensive rebounds tonight, or did Looney get offensive rebounds? Like, wow, that was impressive. Poole Q&As. Okay, let's see. Did Wiseman have a big game tonight? Let's check. I just saw a tweet from Dalton Johnson. Twitter.com. Dalton Johnson. "12 points, 8 rebounds, 2 blocks. -2. Again was minus. Oh well. Let's keep it happy though. Let's talk about Warriors. Oops, I'm sorry. I wanted to screenshot. Wanted to screenshot Steve real quick, if it'll let me. Okay. And go here, 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 here. Okay, we're gonna have Steve Kerr post game. And this is the best that I can do for you because I don't want to get demonetized for the millionth time. Don't complain too much. It's the best that I can do other than you want something going, you go buy your own cable. Post game Kerr podium audio. Podium audio now on. Okay, so let's do this. Hello, Twitch people. And we will go live now.
Hear from Steve Kerr, who's sitting inside the Chase Center right now, answering questions. He's ready to roll. Presented by B&W.
Steve, you have like a gazillion championships, but in this moment, how does 10-10 feel?
It's all relative. Feels great. To go from 3-7 to 7-3 in our next 10. That's a good sign. We're trending upward, and starting to feel more. Everything's starting to feel more settled, and guys are finding roles and doing a good job. Now we got to take it on the road.
Steve, along those lines of things feeling settled, I mean, 6 out of the last 7 games, you guys have had more than 30 assists. Is that just a sign of ball movement and making the extra pass and pushing it? And
yeah, and I think a lot of it is Klay's patience. You know, when Klay is really patient and coming off screens and moving it when he's not open, then you know the dominoes start to fall, and the ball really starts to hum. So yeah, it's been fun to watch.
It was a really tight game, like late third, and then he hit 4 threes in the last 3 minutes. How important was that little stretch from him?
Yeah, I thought that stretch was the key to the game. And then I think, Jordan also coming alive in that second half, knocking down those 2 jumpers to start the fourth quarter, giving us a cushion. That was a key stretch. So I loved Klay's game tonight. I think he was like 1 for 5 in the first half, but never chased anything bad, just stayed patient and hit those big shots after we had lost the lead.
You've used the word patient with Klay a couple of times now, and how nice it is to see him start off slow like that and come into form and kind of let the game come to him and really get going in the second half, especially that third quarter.
Yeah, that's really, really key for us. When he is just playing under control and taking the shots when they're there and moving it on when they're not, it just kind of sets the table for us. So it's a great display of patience and then shot making when we really needed them in that late third.
As things start to settle down over here. As things start to settle down for this team, how much of Draymond Green's leadership has to do with it?
Draymond has everything to do with our team's success. This guy is just so good at the game, the entire game. He just gets it. He sees it at both ends. The way he pushes the ball in transition, his screen setting, he's one of the best screeners in the league. Sees the floor, and then defensively guards everybody, gets our guys organized. Draymond is an incredible basketball player, and he's had a fantastic first quarter of the season.
Steve, going back to training camp, I remember guys, Steph, Klay, Jordan, and Andrew talking about nights when all 4 of them will be on it. And tonight they combined for 92 points. And it looked as if their scoring was able to offset some of the turnovers and other things that happened. When you have all 4 of those guys actually contributing 20 points or more, what does it do for your offense? And what does it do to a defense?
Yeah, well, those are always going to be our main scorers, just the way we play. Draymond and Looney are going to be setting a ton of screens and distributing the ball. And so we need that scoring punch that comes from that group. So they seem to be at their best when everybody is under control and staying patient. I thought Jordan's second half was just so much better than his first. He looked in a rush first half, and then second half he just was totally under control. Played a great half, and his play late third and early fourth was a big key tonight.
You just mentioned Jordan. That was sort of my question, but what do you think the click for him there in the second half?
I'm sorry.
What do you think clicked for Jordan in the second half?
I think he just settled down. I think he was sped up in the first half, and I thought in the second half he he maintained his confidence, but he just slowed down a little bit and let the game happen, and his patience really paid off.
Steve, last year you guys were 26-1 when you had 30 assists. This year you guys are 7-5. Do you still view 30 assists as like an important benchmark for you guys? And what do you chalk up that difference in record to this year?
Well, our defense, last year was number 2 in the league, and this year we're getting better, but we're still near the bottom of the league in defensive efficiency. So ball movement's great, but it's a 2-way game. And, the reason we have won a few games here, the last week. Have we won 3 in a row, Raymond?
lost in New Orleans, so 3 or 4, but it was that.
Two in a row.
You're just
We've won
deleting.
2 in a row. We're on a hot streak. But I think the reason we're finding a better rhythm as a team is we're playing better defense, and that's the key. It's always a two-way performance that makes a difference in the record.
They still did score 118.
Right, that was Steve Kerr, and the Warriors were moving the ball around tonight. 33 assists. They made 23s tonight against the Utah Jazz. And
okay, so I gotta go back to that. All right, give me a moment. Catch up on this stuff real quick. Draymond's at the podium, so let me get to that real quick. Okay. Let's see. What was it again? This? No. This? No. This? No. This one. Shit. Took me a while to find that one. Okay. Okay, let's find Draymond here. And we will switch over to, let's see, Draymond on the podium now. Come on. My laptop's dying. Ah, come on, laptop. Oh, man. It's choppy. This is quite disappointing. Jeez, guys. My laptop is struggling right now. My God, it's struggling. The frustration. Let's get him going right now.
eighth straight game here at Chase Center. Oh, we're going to go to Draymond. He said it by. Let's hear from Dray. We broke down his game. Let's hear from Draymond. Let's go, Dray.
Draymond, what's the, I mean, you're 7-3, last 10. You feel that everything's stabilized, or do you still some things to work on, or what's the mindset right now?
I think we have a bunch of things to work on, but we are stabilized. We're starting to play our brand of basketball on both ends of the floor. Starting to get guys into a groove that we need in the groove in order for us to win at a high level. So I think it's, we're starting to figure it out.
Going back to training camp and even early in the season, guys were saying, the four guys, Steph, Klay, Wiggs, and Jordan, were talking about how there's going to be nights when all four of them are doing stuff. For you, you can feed four guys that are shooting. Tonight they had 92 points among them. What's it like when you have four guys like that all putting shots in, and what does it do to an opposing defense?
It's huge, and it's great for us. I think, for an opposing defense, when you have to, you have to pick your poison, and you got four guys scoring like that. It's incredible. Now, with the style of defense they were playing, it was more just those guys creating, which was huge. And there are times where you're getting them involved with the pass, and then they're incredible players and incredible scorers. So there are times where they can just get it going. And, you know, our role is to just set good screens and hold those screens and kind of put them one-on-one with the big. And, you know, so tonight was one of those nights, and it was great for us. It was good to see all of them get going at the same time.
Everyone. All right, that was Draymond Green. On the other side, we got Loon Dog in the building. He didn't bring any fit aids, but he's ready to talk about the Dubs.
Cool. They're going to have
Beer at
in the studio Looney. That's cool. So we'll have that soon as well. We'll wait on that, and let's see. Anyways, Wiseman looking more ferocious down low. It just took a few games for the impatient people. He's played less games as a pro than Moses Moody. So give Wiseman a break, okay? Everyone on this channel, at least for us, we're all on the Wiseman tip. We're on the Wiseman bandwagon. If there is one, it's not really a bandwagon. We're creating the Wiseman bandwagon, but no, we're cool with it. Okay, so Looney is in the studio at Thrive City, and so what we're going to do is show this for you. Chris Mullen with the talk about this. Somebody in the comments was mad about that 2 nights ago. Man, why does he always say talk about? Come on, that's Chris Mullen, man. Give Chris Mullen a break. Why does everybody need to be outraged on social media? That's the bigger question. And we don't do that here. We're just not an outraged society. I'm sorry, we're not.
Here's PostGame Live, presented by Toyota. We got Loon Dog in the building. Devon Looney. He's got the Fit 8 sweater. He's still repping.
Got to represent.
Got to represent. Welcome to the set. Congrats on a good game tonight, man. Double-double, 10 points, 12 rebounds. We're just joking between the break. We want to see you shoot it a little more. And I understand you got all the shooters around you, but it feels like as a team, you guys are starting to find a little rhythm here, especially at home.
Definitely. You know, we've been preaching ball movement. You know, the phrase Steve talked about, like, probably 4 or 5 years old, tiki-taka. He's been really forcing that. I think it's Klay's been moving the ball, JP's moving the ball, Steph, and it's been all contagious. And when the ball moves, good things happen. I've been rewarded, get some dunks, get some jump shots, and it's been a whole team effort.
Look at your numbers there, 5 of 8. I need you to shoot a few more jumpers, okay? Please, let it go. You're so efficient for the mid-range. But great game tonight, as usual. You're the ultimate pro, the perfect teammate. Talk about these last 4 wins, over 30 assists, but it just looks different. It looks like there's some trust, like if Klay gives the ball up, he's trusting he's going to get it back.
Right.
And talk about on those offensive possessions where you might not shoot the ball, but you're involved in screening. Right. And 5 guys are touching it, the energy that brings to the defensive end.
Yeah, that's just Warriors basketball. That's something that's been a staple of our offense since I've been here. Moving the ball, screening, and you know, Steve always talks about when the ball touches everybody's hands, the energy just gets better, and people feel like they're part of the play, and that improves our defense, improves the overall mood, just the joy of our team. So we've been really preaching that. Guys moving the ball. You know, Steph and Klay been really leading that. Kicking heads, Draymond been doing his thing and getting everybody involved, and I think it really shows. And when we move the ball like that, we able to free flow and get stops and get in transition. We're really hard to beat.
I'm excited to always have a big man on the show. So way to go, Loon. Let's talk about the small ball lineup that you guys have that's so effective.
Right.
What do you and Draymond do so well that makes that small ball lineup so effective and so dangerous?
Our ability to be able to guard multiple positions and be able to make us in the pocket. You know, we got some of the best shooters. So when we screen, we get out of the pocket and we got a lot of space, and we're able to make a lot of passes and make the right decision, not turn the ball over. And that's really the key to our offense. So we take pride in being able to do that.
And Lou, we saw some clips of James Wiseman, and I know you've been mentoring him on and off the floor. Talk about, as a young player, how tough it is to pick up the defensive side of the basketball. We've seen James, even in those clips, offensively, he seems like he's just doing fine.
Right.
When plays are scripted, he knows where to be. Defensively, it's the anticipation of the understanding when the team's coming across half court, if they call a play. You and Draymond, you know what's coming before, and you can anticipate. How long does that take for young players to get that experience and understanding on the defensive end?
It takes a while to learn that. Definitely as a big man, you know. When you're on the wing or you're a guard, you kind of hide sometimes. But as a big, you can't hide. You got to be the anchor. You got to talk. You're going to be almost every action. So it takes a little bit of a while to get used to. No, for me, it took me a couple of years to figure that out. Just figuring out the talking part, figuring out where to be at, and knowing everybody's tendencies. And I think James is going to figure out he's picking up really fast. It's going to be some struggles here and there. I think our whole team was struggling early in the year with defense, so it wasn't just him thing. So whenever he comes back, I think he's going to improve and be ready.
Steph Curry has been on a heater. Right. Now you got Klay Thompson getting on a heater. Right. Then you have Andrew Wiggins, who has been a stabilizing factor. And then Jordan Poole's coming in. What is it like to play with all this firepower on this team? And what do you think is the limit? I mean, we know from the last year. Right. But what do you think, especially when you have all these guys coming together and gelling at the same time?
No, we were really a dangerous team when everybody's playing well. When things weren't going well earlier this year, we knew if we all get to clicking at the same time, we're going to be pretty hard to beat. We one of the best teams in the league. We always believe that. When no guys are putting on that show like they did tonight, hitting threes, the ball moving. It's a lot of fun. Playing with that joy, it's an amazing feeling out there.
Lou, you played in 131 consecutive regular season games, not to mention the playoffs. And we know early in your career, you had the hip issues. You've become healthy. You've become reliable for this team. What have you done off the floor to take care of your body? Because that's a badge of honor these days. With low management, you got the second longest streak in the league. Right. A lot of people, day off here and there. What have you done to take care of yourself off the floor?
I had to really learn my body, learn what needed just for me. A lot of guys just come in and do whatever the people tell you, but you got to kind of figure out your own routine. And I do think about yoga every day, every game day.
Yoga?
Yeah, every game day I get in.
Going to sign up. That's a yoga class. Yoga.
You catch me here at 8:30 in the morning. Come join me. Anybody want to join me can join me. But learning the nutrition for myself and learn different things and learning when I need to push myself on the practice court or take a day off or be a little lighter so I can be ready for the game is something it took me about 5 years to learn, but I finally figured it out.
Lou, as I mentioned, you're the ultimate pro, the perfect teammate, NBA champion. Right. And you've got the respect and admiration throughout the league, most of your teammates and coaching staff. What did it mean when Steve Kerr early this season said you are the moral compass of this championship organization?
That means a lot to me. Something I take pride in, being a good teammate. Being a character guy, I got great parents, and that's how they raised me. So when I'm able to represent them the way that they, would like me to represent them is always a special feeling. And you get it from a guy who's been in the league for a long time and won a lot of rings and did a lot of good accomplishments. So to hear from him was an amazing feeling.
They're watching, right? So you got to say, what's up? Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. Treat them right. They'll check you. Mama Looney checked me last year.
I got that Thanksgiving food. That's why I got a double-double today.
Well, Lou, dog, congratulations, man. Great win. Double-double for you. You're playing every night and then Minnesota Sunday, man. It should be a fun one against Rudy Gobert and Karl Anthony Towns.
Definitely. Hope we get another road win.
Absolutely. It'll be the second of the season, but you guys are now 10-10. You're 7-3 in the last 10, of course, won 7 of the last 9. We're going to check a look at the edge. As I told you, Festus.
Oh, man, I should have taken this one.
Well, actually, we said.
Okay. That was a good one. Gotta say, that was a good one. We had a Draymond podium that we haven't seen yet. Let me see what I can do here. Okay. All right. In business, let's see here. Oh man, gotta use a restroom break, guys. So hang tight. I'll be in the comments. But hang tight here. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so be right back. Restroom break. Be right back, people. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. What else did we get from oh, Wiggs has been better. I answered the question wrong. Better than last season, yeah. I'm saying the omit the at Ashley there, but I'm saying this squad could potentially be better actually, especially if Andre's healthy 100% for the playoffs, which is honestly is more likely than last season, because last season he ran into the issue of his injury, and we had to figure that one out, and don't know if he ever got really 100% or not. Maybe he was, but by then our rotation was pretty much set. Let's pull up the other screen just in case. Here you go. Okay, what else we got? Oh, let me look around. Oh, I got my phone over here on the channel. Okay. Okay, nothing there yet. I think I'm done with Google Chrome, guys. Too many problems. Got to look at TweetDeck. Let's look at TweetDeck for some stuff. But in the meantime, oops, I forgot to put a Jordan Poole quote in the title. My fault. Oh, let's see. It's been good. We got a lot of talent. Yeah, we got a lot of talent. The ball is going to find us. Yeah. We got a lot of talent. Ball is going to find us. And he said, not worried about Ohio State. Ohio State. Michigan, not worried about Ohio State. Woo. Okay. What else did Steve say? Going over some quotes. We're trending upward. Feels great. Draymond has everything to do with our team's success. I like that. Draymond has everything to do with our team's success. Actually, I don't know that he said that in our, maybe he said that later on. Might have to worry about, might have to wait on that one. Sorry. POSTGAME 932. Okay, yeah, so can't really do that one yet. Let's see. We're trending upward. They certainly are. We're trending upward and everything is starting to feel settled. Let me listen to Steve one more time.
Along those lines of things feeling settled, I mean, 6 out of the last 7 games you guys have had.
Feels great. Been fun to watch. It was a really tight game, like late third, and then he hit 4 threes in the last 3 minutes. How important was that little stretch from him? Yeah, I thought that stretch was the key to the
Klay.
game.
And
Klay.
Klay.
Moving it when he's not open, then the dominoes start.
Let me do Klay again.
Patience, when Klay is really patient and coming off screens.
When Klay is really patient and coming off screens. Yeah, there we go.
And moving it when he's not open, then the dominoes start to fall, and the ball really starts to hum. So yeah, it's been fun to watch. It was a really tight game, like late third, and then he hit 4 threes in the last 3 minutes. How important was that little stretch from him? Yeah,
That's the ball.
I thought that stretch was the key to the game.
That's the ball humming when Klay is moving it. So the full quote on that, let's see. When Klay is really patient, the dominoes start to fall and the ball starts to hum. We're trending upward. Cool. Got that part. So, still waiting for another podium visit by somebody. We'll see. Squad chemistry, defense. Nah, not defense. Utah Jazz. Ball starts to hum, trending upward. Okay, KERR. More Klay analysis. Man, they're really going hard on that 500 club thing. I never really worried about that because I'm not really about the results. I'm more about the process. And what I'm seeing in the, lots of times I do the play-by-play and the videos, the breakdown videos. I don't even know what the score is, So I just like to see good basketball, and then the result will be the result by itself. So 500 club, yeah, whatever. Have fun with it. Just, I don't worry about that. I'm a former basketball coach. I just like to see good basketball. Then you see what you see on the floor. You look up at the scoreboard, and the scoreboard reflects what you saw on the floor. And that's all you can really ask for. Sometimes I look at the scoreboard and I go, man, we're only down 7 or whatever. It feels like we're down worse. You hear me say that a lot on the play-by-play. So I've never really been about stats and numbers. I watch the game of basketball the way you might watch a game of soccer, the World Cup, So no complaints from me tonight. That's why, whether we're 500 or not, honestly, I don't even care what our record is. We're playing great. It'll work itself out over 82 games. That's the way I like it. That's the way I look at it. And so I invite you to think the same way, honestly. I encourage you to. You don't have to, but I'm just trying to offer a different way of looking at things. That's all. Looney had some words about Wiseman, which was interesting. So Wiseman analysis right there. Let's look at Looney. Trust ball movement, Wiseman, firepower. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff from Looney. Let's see. Okay. As a big, you can't hide. Took me a couple years to figure out defensive anticipation. Cool. Sorry for the delay. I haven't seen anybody else at the podium in a minute, but I will research that more for you in a second. I'm just doing what I do here, which is simultaneously try and give you analysis, give you therapy after losses, but tonight we won't need to do that. And talk about whatever you want to talk about in the comments as soon as I finish my work. Let's see, what did Looney say again? Said preaching ball movement and tiki-taka. He said tiki-taka. Love it. Tiki-taka. Tiki-taka in full effect. So now I feel a little bit more confident yelping out the tiki-takas during my video. It's fun when it works, man. Really fun stuff. Oh, defense, yeah. Tiki-taka. Talk about defense. They're not going to have post-game? I'm going to have to search. What? Strange. Let's see if there's a post-game. Tap into the post-game here, hopefully. Tiki-taka. I'm so glad Looney used those words. Yeah, we got more Draymond Green. On the way. You know what I found out doing some research on Wakanda Forever is the accent that they use for the Wakandans is authentic. It's an authentic accent that Nelson Mandela has, for example. Let's see. Do you think Steph is actually better? Yeah, because Steph has improved. But I don't really do comparisons. So I don't care about 2016 anymore. We're here. So that's kind of my take on it. Rick Riley's back. Been a while. Yep, we had some turnovers in the beginning. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, gotcha. David Tapia. We'll talk about, yeah, go ahead. Talk about Timberwolves in the comments while I kind of catch up on things. Let me see if there's anything to catch up on. Look at this. Okay, there's that. Boom. Let me see if there's anything else coming down the pipeline. I don't see anything. I don't see anything coming down the pipeline. Actually, I do see some Draymond Green if we just go to NBC Sports Bay Area. Let's go listen to him. NBC Warriors. I'm sorry. I'm a Draymond right here. I don't know if we covered this or not. I hope so. Pick your poison offense. That's cool. That's cool. Let me copy this. Let me go over here and get this. Okay. Yeah. Let me get some of this. Yo, it didn't work. Oh, okay, hold on. Get that. And what else? We'll come back to this in a minute. Oh, the recent team meeting. Yeah, that's a good one. Let me come back to that as I process these. So it's gonna go there. Okay, fine. Okay, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Let me do this a different way. A little bit of that and a little bit. Let me listen to can we go back to what did Draymond say here? The first minute and a half.
I mean, you're 7-3 last 10.
Starting to get guys into a groove that we need in the
Oh,
groove.
okay.
I think, for an opposing defense, when you have to, you have to pick your poison. And
he said to pick your poison one.
So
Gotcha. Okay. So we got that part already. Pick your poison one. We got that part. And next up, go to a minute right here. Yeah, let's do this one. The pick your poison we got. And then this one, let's start it all over.
So it's just good that
boom.
You guys are 4-1 since that team meeting. Must have been one heck of a meeting, huh?
We had good conversation, good film session. Just sometimes good to recheck in and understand what a team needs to win. You go through these seasons and a lot of things get lost in, within travel, family, all the obligations that you have. A lot of things get lost in that, and so there's times throughout the season, and I know that meeting will be looked at like they were struggling, and now all of a sudden you're playing well. But there's just times throughout the season where you have to check in, and when you check in, what are the things that you're doing well? What are the things that you're doing wrong? Who's doing well? Who's not doing so well? Where do they need to get better at? And relaying those things and helping understand, because at the end of the day, what is most important on the team and being successful is everyone know their role and can play their role. And so it's just good at times to check in and make sure everybody understand what they need to bring to the table in order so we can be successful.
All right, Draymond, thank you. Let's go to Steph Curry at the podium. Let's see here. Oh, I'm sorry. I did that wrong. I messed up my own process. Let's go here. Let's go here like that. And then we will rewind Steph a little bit. Rewind just Steph. Let's go over here. So Steph is at the podium right now, and we will have the audio. And this is what we do like this. Steph now at the podium, audio on. Okay, Fan Expo. Okay, the Fan Expo. What is the Fan Expo? Let me know. Don't know what that is.
Steph, and going back to training camp when you guys were visualizing nights when
hold on, Klay. Let's start all over.
Jordan would all be
For Klay, we'll get to him in just a little bit. But in the meantime, we do want to get you out to Steph Curry's presser. Let's listen in.
Steph, and going back to training camp when you guys were visualizing nights when you, Klay, Wiggs, Jordan would all be productive on offense. This is what you were visualizing, because it really hadn't happened where all four of you guys were doing something like this in a game this season.
Yeah, I mean, it's just making adjustments based on how we're being defended. Obviously, Klay, turning the volume up in terms of his shooting and decision-making on offense. Jordan, Just being aggressive. That's all we want him to do. Be aggressive. We'll live with, the results of him putting pressure on the defense. Obviously, Wiggs shooting the ball at a high level. I think we have a little bit more clarity on how we connect defense and offense, and then everybody starts to get shots, and the flow of the game's a lot better. So it all goes together in terms of just making the right simple play. And then, usually the ball is going to find the open guy, and we have a lot of confidence in whoever that is.
We've talked in the past 20 games has kind of been like that benchmark where you can start not making conclusive, thoughts about teams, but it's when you can start kind of seeing what teams are. Do you think that that's still the case? And just what's your assessment of your team 20 games in?
I wish we could play all our games at Chase Center. No, but I think it's kind of, we know what we can't do in terms of the first, 8 road games and just that pocket of the season where we just couldn't put a string of games together. We have a great opportunity coming up on the road. These 2 games coming up. But rotations seem a little bit more consistent on a nightly basis. I think, again, it's all about guys understanding their roles, what they're asked to do, and then getting reps to do those things. And, we go 10 deep right now for the most part, and everybody's filling a specific role and playing hard and playing smart. And yes and no. I think I'm talking around it. Yes and no is 20 games. We're glad to be 500 and looking to try to continue to build momentum. But these last 5-6 games have felt a lot better. And we want to kind of bottle that up and keep doing it.
Talk about the rotations. Obviously, Steve made the move to Draymond with that second unit, which means you and him aren't playing as much together. You're playing some, but you're not playing as much. Is that a little different for you? And at this point, are maybe you're more comfortable with it? Both of you are more comfortable with it maybe in the past because you're so established or because you can control the flow, maybe even if one of you was out of the game?
Yeah, I think we both feel comfortable. He talked about it last game. He understands what he needs to do and how he needs to play to manage those second unit minutes and give us a good run when I'm on the bench. And then I know certain play calls to go to keep things as simple as possible, knowing that, the chaotic offense that we usually run when he's out there, you can still run it, but you got to kind of read the flow of the game, into that first quarter, into the third quarter, just to understand how we can just create good shots. Tonight, almost dumbed it down to just being a pick and roll type offense when he's off the floor, which is fine because we can still create enough. And Jermichael has some great possessions in the post on rolls or, swinging it and causing chaos that way off of a pick and roll. So, we'll figure that out as we go. But if ball in my hands, I just got to be able to make those adjustments and understand when he's out there and when he's not. There is a little difference for sure.
Steph, how would you assess Draymond's play first 20 games?
He's been amazing. Body looks good. He's flying up and down the court. He's finding his voice in terms of being able to, whoever he's out there, kind of be a quarterback on defense like he usually is. And you can see him even offensively be a lot more aggressive, finishing at the rim, shooting shots when he's open, just trying to make the right play. I think the way he's moving and just the way he's flying up and down the court, pushing in transition and all that, that's always a good sign in terms of, where he's at, to be able to be a defensive presence that he is and still push the pace like that, because nobody can really do it like him.
You joked about wish every game was at Chase Center, and clearly you've been tremendous at Chase. But this team has taken a lot of pride, obviously, in winning games on the road, obviously in the postseason, but even before that, in the regular season. How much of your pride is a little wounded by what's happened to start the season? How much are you determined to make sure that turns around?
I mean, it's still been a weird feeling only winning one game and not, taking advantage of certain games we felt like we should have won. But we had a lot of other issues we were dealing with at the same time in terms of, rotations, who's playing on a nightly basis, how coach was kind of managing that. So I think, these next however many, this trip and then the East Coast trip will be a great kind of test to see where we are. I don't think anybody's in their feelings about the record. It's just, you understand, if we're going to climb up the standings towards the halfway mark of the season, we're going to have to start winning some road games and put together a much better effort. But I feel like what we've done the last, again, 5 or 6 games, and understand again who's playing, certain minutes and how the flow of the game's going, that give us a better chance when things can kind of get a little scattered on the road, and you got to be able to settle yourself down. So that'll help for sure.
Steve said pregame that you told him you've gained 15 pounds since your unanimous MVP season. Is that the number?
Yeah.
I'm sure that wasn't a 1-year thing. That was a gradual gain, but just
a lot of good Aisha's cooking right there.
How is that? We've talked to you about this previously, but how has that really kind of helped your game? Just the added muscle.
Just taking on, physical defenses, and even defensively being able to take, certain blows, guard bigger guys and not get knocked around. And with the added strength, I've kept my endurance where it goes hand in hand. So even 14 years in playing 34, whatever, 35, hard minutes, I feel great and can recover pretty quickly, knowing I'm not getting bumped and bruised like I used to. So it helps all the way around and just gives you a lot more confidence to get in the fight, every play that you're out there.
Have you looked at kind of before and after type pictures? I mean,
I don't have too much obsession over it. It's just knowing I've really invested in that part of the game, and that's going to help me, for the longevity part of what I want to do in this league, and hopefully keep playing at a very high level for a long time.
This was a while ago. Speaking about that, in the Phoenix game, you were matched up against Ayton, of all people, and in the post, you remember that play, and he didn't go through you. He didn't go. He kind of faded away a little bit. Do you remember that? And do you take some pride? And that's happening now. Those kind of plays are happening.
Yeah, I just hopefully can make my presence felt. I don't know if he felt intimidated at all, but yeah. Try to back me down if you want to. Let's go.
Hey, Steph, do you feel like the third quarter kind of illustrated how Klay's mindset has changed the past few games, and he didn't try to force his shots? He kind of just let it come to him?
Yeah, I mean, the early part of the game, that's why I said the way teams are guarding us, especially these last 3 games, he's been hot. They're not leaving his body, and so it's kind of hard to get clean looks when they're just going to try to take his 3 away. But over the course of the game, if he keeps making the right play, keeps staying patient, the game's going to come back to him. And then Klay's confidence never wavers in terms of being able to knock down shots. I think he was 1 for 5 or something in the first half. That's not a lot of attempts, but he still stayed in it mentally and was ready for whenever the game went his way. And that's huge, just to stay locked in and not press and force and think, not getting that many attempts in the first half is kind of going to stay that way the rest of the game. He stayed ready, and it helps us so much when he's locked in like that.
So you're hearing patience, a big theme for.
Good stuff, Steph. That was cool to hear. The most exciting part for me to hear was the physicality down low, and he was saying just taking on physical defenses and even defensively being able to take certain blows. I had that in the last breakdown on the channel, so it was perfect because I pointed that one out. And something I noticed as well, he held his ground against Zubats. Zubats. That's pretty good. That's impressive. Let's switch the background to oh, got the hat backwards because been a long day. I'm sweating. Back to Draymond here. Let's look at the last part of here. Separation in the Western standings.
Why do you think that's how it's gone early in the season, where everyone's just basically near 500?
I think there's a lot of parity, you know, in the West. And I mean, I think it's gone like that because we've struggled. It's my opinion, but I don't know. I just think there's a lot of parity. No one has really separated themselves yet, so you know, we'll just have to see how it continues to play out. But I think, you know, over the course of this next month, you know, you'll start to see separation created. In my opinion, you know, you're starting to see some teams go on the road and struggling a little bit more. So I think over the course of the next month or so, you'll start to see it kind of play itself out. Some the way we expect it, and you know, you'll see some that may go the opposite way than we expected.
Everyone in the West is like basically just like crammed within 2 games of each other right now. Why do you think that's
next one? Nope. Nope. Already did that one. Looney. We did Looney. Looney. Oh. Yep. This is a good one, I think.
You know, we all forget the process that it, you know, you see not quite the final product because we're still working, but you see the final product of Steph Curry. You see the final product of Klay Thompson and myself and Wiggins. Quite frankly, I don't think you see the Jordan Poole yet. He's still young and figuring it out. And so I think, you know, everybody get to that point and then you start to see the final product and you forget those early days. But we all went through it. And so I think it's just important for all of us to understand that it takes time and you can't skip the process that you have to go through in order to be good in this league. And, you know, one of the things I've even spoke about with the young guys is just the tough spot that they're in. You know, Jonathan Kuminga's a 7th pick. Moses Moody's a 14th pick. James Wiseman is a 2nd pick. Those types of guys usually are on teams that suck and they can do whatever they need to do to improve. That's not their situation. They're expected to contribute at a championship level in year 1 last year, in year 2 this year, in year 1 1/4 for James Wiseman. Like, you're expected to contribute at a championship level. The reality is, if you go find the rest of the guys around this league that are their age and you try to put them in that situation, all of the guys that we're all like, oh man, that guy's doing great and he's going to be this. The reason we feel like that is because they're on bad teams and they can grow through their mistakes. It's not quite the same for those guys. And so in the long run, it'll be better for them having played championship basketball and adjusting to everything they need to adjust to. But right now you have to grow through those with those growing pains. And it sucks because quite frankly, we haven't won as much. So then everything is your fault and it's all coming down on you. And that's where we can make sure that we continue to do our job to win games so that their growing pains is not so magnified like they have been, because they're going to have them and it's just no way around it.
Preach. All the casuals, please be educated. Go retweet that. Oh, man. If I didn't want to add to my hater count, I would go quote tweet that on Twitter right now. But I'm not into... There's such a mob zombie apocalypse bully mentality on Twitter that if I were to do that, everybody would hate me suddenly. But everybody on Twitter, wow, look at that. See what I mean? Everybody on Twitter, I just knocked over this gigantic water bottle from the desk by going like this. Everybody on Twitter wants to be mad and angry. So I don't really, there's no audience for me on Twitter, because that's not what we're about. On here, on Let's Go Warriors, we started out being positive people. So if we're all positive people, our view of life and the Warriors is therefore different than their view of life and the Warriors. They're angry all the time. We are not. So there's no need for me to say anything on Twitter, because I, saying I told you so doesn't change them one iota. And that's too bad. That's their loss. But I'm a positive guy, so I don't need to see negativity. And if I were to post that, then they would go negative on me, and then I would see their negativity again. So there's no reason for me to go to Twitter at all anymore, unfortunately. Because sometimes I do think I can contribute valuable information as I do here. I just don't think the people on Twitter deserve it. So they'll probably say, yeah, we don't want your news. That's fine by me. I'll just keep it on YouTube. Honestly, that's fine by me. But all the casuals really need to go watch that clip from Draymond, because he's talking to you. He's talking to all these impatient fools, always so mad. And it's amazing. It's all based on look. It's all based on superficial aspects, because there is literally no criticism of Moody. There has been criticism of Kuminga, and there's been all criticism on Wiseman. And it's all based on how you look superficially from a basketball perspective. Like, just a few plays by Kuminga and he's trade bait. Just a few plays by Wiseman and he's a bust. It's just like, really? Man. Anyways, yes, I did another sermon. I did another addressing the negative people, but I always do that. So too bad. It's what I do. And so we'll see if there's anything else that will pop up on the content side of things. Oh, shit. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's odd. Okay, so when was that? When did we just do this? About 5 minutes ago. That's lovely. 3:56 mark. Yeah. Draymond with the post-game player development rant, which every casual fan should watch. Yeah. Good to see Kuminga getting more minutes. He's doing well. People go, the casuals. 2 videos ago, 2 breakdowns ago, I said, Kuminga doesn't look lost. Go look at the San Antonio game. And then he did the same thing against Houston. He's running that 0.5 basketball pretty good. And yet we still had people saying Kuminga looks lost. Oh, casuals. What are we going to do about casuals? Bum, 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 bum. Steph is 6'3". He's not 6'4". Trust me. I've stood right next to him. He's not 6'4". And I am 6'2", 6'1.5". Right there, kind of at eye level, but a little bit higher. Steph is. Okay, let's see. That's going to take 10 more minutes. Okay, fine. Let's look around for some more content. What do we got here? Any more content, people? No, I don't see anything. Let's see. How about over here? No, I don't see anything. And how about here? No, I don't see anything either. Yeah. Good on you, Draymond. Draymond Green. Good on you. What else should we talk about? Well, I got to do some more work real quick, but anytime we, easy guy to remember, Anthony Edwards, easy guy to type in. Anytime we look ahead to the next game, we go through the game log of the most recent game by Minnesota. And 2 nights ago, this was the box score. They won that game by 14 points. We will take a look in a second. Uh-oh. Now you pissed off the basketball gods. Have you learned anything, RJ? No. Don't say those things. Have respect. We should beat this team very bad. What, are they very bad? I don't know. I don't know that they're very bad. I haven't seen them play yet. I don't want to call them very bad just yet, unless I've seen them play. So if we look at the box score for that game, I don't know. I mean, Minnesota, you never know. You never know what'll happen. We should have beat Orlando pretty bad. We should have beat Detroit. We should have beat Charlotte. We should have beat Sacramento and Sacramento pretty bad because we usually own them in Sacramento. So there's been a lot of situations this year where we should have beat them pretty bad even before we arrived in the city. And I already ate my humble pie on that. So I'm done eating humble pie. I really am. I'm not going to screw with the basketball gods. Look at that. All these double figure guys. Jaden McDaniels. Yeah. Watch out for this wing. 6'9" wing. That allowed them to get rid of Jared Vanderbilt, really. Although I don't know the details of that transaction. Wow, it's interesting they got Slow-Mo. It's like Slow-Mo and Rudy Gobert on the same team. That's pretty slow. But look at Rudy, 21 and 16. Yikes. And they played the Pacers. Pacers got, they didn't have, oh yeah, Miles Turner, who had 31 and 7. So someone had to guard Cat, and Cat had 23 and 11 and 8. Jeez. All right, so Looney's got to guard Gobert. Draymond's got to guard Carl. Steph on D'Lo, because even though D'Lo has the height advantage, I think it does. He's 6'5", right? 6'4", skinny 6'4". And Anthony Edwards against Klay, Jaden McDaniels. You know, it'll probably be Wiggins against Edwards and Klay against Jaden McDaniels, who had 18 points, which is not bad, averaging 12, 3, and 1. Yeah. Yeah, that should be a good matchup between our first 5 guys. Then they got Austin Rivers. Taurean Prince isn't bad. Wing, 6'7" wing. Kyle Slow-Mo Anderson, man, 6'9". Didn't realize he was 6'9". Just yeah. I wouldn't call it cross the line. It wasn't that serious. I just don't want to mess with the basketball gods. Yeah, Anthony Edwards is one of those guys that sees blue and gold and loves playing us. As a young guy, should be against the Warriors. Let me see if I can find any more content, and we'll go from there. Yeah, we got some content. Let's see if it comes up on this one. Show up. No, it didn't show up. Interesting. Well, let me see. How long was this interview? 955. How long was mine? Oh, 10:04. Okay, I'm gonna get all of Draymond pretty soon. But let me check Steve, and I think part of Steve I don't have the last part of Steve, so we could kind of go over that. But let me see anything about this. No. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see if it shows up. Give me a minute. That didn't work. Let's see. Okay. All right. Forget that. Really? There we go. Try that one. Hold on here. Sorry for the delay. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, that one's probably not showing up anytime soon. And with the Steve Kerr one, I got to see where we left that off. No. Okay.
2 in a row. You're just deleting. 2 in a row. We're on a hot streak. But I think the reason we're finding a better rhythm as a team is we're playing better defense, and that's that's the key. Is always a two-way performance that makes the difference in the record.
All right. Defense. Talk about defense. Okay. Let's do this. Talk about defense at the 5:34 mark. What did it start out?
Gazillion championships, but in this.
Okay. 5:34 mark. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to cover it. Might not be able to. Yeah. I'm not going to have it. But good to have you here. I don't know if you meant, but the guy has 6. Yeah, somebody mentioned it. 6 guys with 4 more assists. Wow. That's a cool stat, man. Wolves lost against the Hornets. Splash the like button. As long as you haven't given up on them, I'm with you. I'm with you. Warriors. 4 hours, 13 seconds. Yeah. That's how long I've been on. I think it's time for me to finish up just check the channel. See you Sunday at 12 p.m. Pacific, 12:30 p.m. tip off. I'm gonna go now. Showed the GOAT respect. Yeah, he did. Yep. Pre-draft story. Yep, he did. Next live stream. Please splash that like button on the way out. Weird that it's Friday right now. It doesn't feel like a Friday for me. All right, people. We'll see you soon. Thanks for bearing with me. I think my play-by-play. Yeah, maybe we can get Anthony back for more talking with you guys in the comments while I work. So my play-by-play is dipped a little bit. So I'm in a slump, but no, honestly, it's I'm clipping all these plays during the game and coming up with the video breakdown for the next day. So it's all going towards that to give you more content on the channel normally anyways. And so I hope you understand that, the bigger picture on that. But once we get Anthony back and whoever, oh yeah, we got to do high fives. Today was a high five, and then this is a high five after whoever it was, Vanderbilt block fouled Steph. So this is a high five. Oh, all these crazy. That's funny. But yeah, high five, everybody. And we will see you in 36 hours. Is it 36? 11 p.m. No, 37 hours. Man. See you in 37 hours. That seems like so quick. Just us 1, 2, 3. We're 500. Just us 500. Woo! Take care, everybody. Yeah, we'll see you soon. I'm gonna get some rest. Also, I'm a little extra tired today, just from the whole day and yesterday. Had to drive a long drive. So appreciate you being on here, and we'll talk more tomorrow, and maybe get Anthony, maybe Rebecca back sometime, and maybe Dean will be available Sunday, and it'll be more fun because I won't be working as much during the broadcast. But yeah, looking forward to Sunday and maybe having Dean back. Never know. We'll see. Take care, guys. Just as 1, 2, 3. Bye.